Hello. I don't know if the stream's actually running right because like my stats say there are no viewers and there's no time. That makes no sense. So I think I'm gonna re-queue that whole thing. Turn that back on. Well, now it says there's 0 viewers, but there's 1 minute. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Well, that'll sort itself out, I think, over time. That's all right. Good to have you here. Welcome in. Rothgar says I can see it. I can see you. Hi. And hello to Constellacio. Hello to Cutie Pie. And glad to see you all here. Like, we're ready to do some videos tonight. It'll be a light night tonight. Just 4 videos this time, and none of them are very long, so it'll be an abbreviated watch-along night. But I think we're gonna have some good content nonetheless. And then after our videos this evening, I'll be getting back to Press Your Luck on a PC, which a game I haven't played in quite a while. But I wanted to see how far I could go tonight, and I've kind of given in to the idea that I have any kind of control over the board. I think it is truly a random situation. It's random, and I just have to click and hope for the best. I think I've been focusing too much on that game, thinking that I had some way to break the system, and no. I think your odds of getting a whammy are about the same no matter what you do. So I'm just gonna let it roll and see how things go. See if the luck's on my side tonight. Oh, absolutely. Yep. If you look at the tags on the channel, you will notice that AI opt-out is one of the tags, which means that I have turned that off for this channel. I did that right away. I've had a lot of issues with AI. I've been, for all intents and purposes, I'm an anti-AI guy, despite being in the tech industry. But it's ironic. I think the people who are in tech and know tech the most are the ones who hate the AI the most, too. You wouldn't think that. But that's because we know how it works. And we don't like it. And it's very terrifying. So, yeah. Do the same thing on your profile, too, if you can. There are instructions. Google it. You'll find the way to do it. It's just an unfortunate situation we're all in. Okay, so let's get to it. Miles in Transit to start. And we're going to have 2 videos to really enjoy, and I've been working on the YouTube videos too. I've got the Bay Area adventure coming your way pretty soon, and so now I broke it down on Discord, but I think I have about half of an episode ready to go, and so it's a process. It takes a while because like there's a lot of footage, and then you want to get the best footage, and then you mix in, you do voiceovers, and then you do music, and I actually spent a significant amount of time getting proper sound isolation for my second mic in there. I originally was using studio condenser, but I'm going to switch to the pod mic, which is a dynamic mic, which that's what I'm going to need for that room because like it's a noisy room. And I added some like acoustic foam to the corner so that way it'll reduce the amount of echo, but won't be perfect, but I think it'll be fine. And I'm going to have to redo all the things I've already recorded, because I recorded most of them before I did that. Anyway, I'm not going to bore you with all that techno mumbo jumbo, but it is, needless to say, it's very exciting, and I think there's some good footage there, and you're all going to find it very hilarious, and lots of good foods and lots of good shenanigans in store, absolutely. So I don't know when I'm going to have that all ready. I would estimate within the next 3 to 4 weeks, I think we'll have at least one of the episodes ready to go. And I'm going to be doing some new footage pretty soon. The plan at the moment was to add an adventure to Orange County, to Costa Mesa. I wanted to go see the Carmela show, and I was like, can I do it with transit? Yes. It's amazing. You can actually do that. But I may have to tweak my plan because I've got another thing on Saturday. So the tweak is essentially, instead of doing the trip all the way from my neighborhood, I would just do it from Union Station, because it would make things a lot more flexible for the next day. So I think that is what I'm going to do. It's still going to be a good video. It's still going to be a lot of adventuring to be had. But it is going to take an hour away from the commuting time. So it's still gonna take a while though, because like you still have to do a trip. You still have to take a train all the way from Union Station down to Orange, California, which is just a little south of Anaheim, and then you have to use local buses to get to Costa Mesa. But Costa Mesa is not next door. It's a solid like 20 miles south. Hey, welcome back. Yeah. Before we go, yeah. If you need to take a, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I'll hold the fort a little bit for you, Uji. Or is it OG? I can't remember how I pronounce this. But hey, BC, good to see you. Welcome in. And Rockor, thank you for 7 stream streak. We started off our burger tonight. Thank you so much. So yeah, we'll just talk a little bit more. OG, okay. Are you ready to go, OG? You ready to go? Are you ready to go? Because I'm ready to go. Let's set this up right now as we go. But the first video we're gonna watch tonight is Miles in Transit's 200-mile 19-hour 200-mile trip through New Jersey on just buses. Can you imagine that? No trains, just buses. How long? In 19 hours. That's pretty nuts. So I don't know if OG's ready to go yet, but I'll give it another minute, because then I think we will need to get rolling in about a minute from now. But we got that video. Miles and Alina are going to be taking all the light rail routes in Pittsburgh in the next video. And then we've got 2 videos from Adventures of A+K, where they are both going to be exploring Lake Tahoe and the Sierra Nevadas, which are right up against one another. So here, if you want to go check out these YouTube channels, there they are. Tara, be in the chat. What's going on, Terry? Welcome in. Who says hi, Davey? Hi, everyone. Hello there, Terry. We gotta put some 5s in the chat for Terry's Wheel of Fortune game the last week. Man, you were good. Keep it rolling. Like, yeah, that's fantastic stuff. Well done. Terry's, this is what? No. Well, listen. Credit where it's due. Yeah, Terry's saying beginner's luck. Perhaps, but you had a really nice run, so they can't take that away from you. But I'm ready to roll here, and I don't know if OG's back. How long does a tinkle last? Like 45 seconds, maybe? So maybe... Oh, here, good. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's start. Miles in Transit, we begin with... I'm just going to show it to you before we play the video. Look at how far... Look at how many different routes how many different connections Miles is going to need to make in order to complete this bus route all the way through New Jersey. I feel like every state has a version of this, and some states are harder than others to complete. And I imagine, as we saw when Miles did the trip back on the West Coast, the California would be among the toughest to complete. Like, that's really hard. Like, you have to wait for specific times of day to do that successfully. And I was strongly trying to do something like that as a last ditch effort to get to PAX in early September. It's not going to work out, folks. It's not going to work out. So unless somebody dropped a $500 bill, like a $500 dono or something, or like a 1,000 gift sub bomb, like, I think I'm just going to have to try again next year for PAX West. Ready to roll, folks? Here we go.
We're going from the southernmost point of New Jersey Transit to the northernmost point, using only local buses. What does local mean? No limited access highways. Our nearly 20-hour odyssey begins on a Friday night at Cape May Beach.
So are they starting in the south? That sounds like they're starting in the south then. Sounds like a great beach. Rothgar says, okay, OG, let's tone it down a little bit. I love your enthusiasm, but let's not get too crazy with the chatting. Rothgar says, I would think Hawaii would be the hardest state to take a bus all the way across. Yeah, I'm what I was going to say to that is, like, do you think it would count if instead of taking the bus across, you took the bus around? Because I feel like there would be buses that go around the state, but you obviously can't take them across islands. I guess that's the joke. But if you were to do it across like one of the islands, like Oahu, you could probably do that. You could probably get a bus around Oahu. So perhaps. Tarabi says, my friend once found an envelope with about $1,000 dropped on the airplane between her seat and the window. She turned it in and no one claimed it, so she got to keep it. Crossing fingers for you, Dave. Well, thank you very much. I think if something like that were to happen in the next 2 weeks, then that would make the journey considerably easier. I think the hotels are going to be fine. Like, I don't think that would be a problem, but which is surprising. I would think the hotels would be through the roof on a weekend like that. The ones downtown are, yeah, but the ones in the perimeter are not so bad. So I was like, oh, I'm actually surprised at that. So the day I would really want to be there is Friday. Don't know if that's going to happen, but maybe Saturday. So maybe go couch diving in the alley. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Rothgar says the problem with Hawaii is that some of the islands you're not allowed on, so you can't cover all of them. Well, if you're not allowed on them, then that probably doesn't even count anyway. So, like, the parts that people can live on, I think, is what you would go with. Okay, let's get back to it.
It is incredibly vibey here. I love it.
New Jersey transit fares are notoriously complicated. Jeremy will be paying via the app.
You'll be paying in cash.
And we'll show the craziness of each on
We
this
have
nice
a
whiteboard. Is that all?
Wait, so this must have happened before. I don't think this video is that old, though. So they didn't have the tap to pay thing yet? Like, because, like, I feel like every bus system today, and I explained, I will get this, I will get into this when I post the Bay Area videos later, but I feel like all the bus systems in big cities now let you just use your credit card or your debit card for the fare. And it's an enormous load of logistics off your shoulder, you know? It's pretty cool. So Miles is gonna try it with cash. That's a choice. Good luck to Miles.
I think that's all the...
Well, we'll turn off this light pollution then.
Yeah.
We hadn't even gotten on the first bus and there was already a snag.
What are you doing wrong?
Basically, the New Jersey Transit app determines if the zip code you provided in your profile is closer to North Jersey or South Jersey and only shows you those routes. In order to see the other region, you have to change your zip code in your profile. Why?
Now I can go to bus route and zone 313. Oh crap. It doesn't have the zone converter.
Oh, we put in the spreadsheet the zones. We're going to Vineland.
Well, from here to AC is a 7.
I'll check the spreadsheet.
Probably like a 7 or a 9 from Cape May.
Let's see. 13. Jeez.
Yeah, I know.
Rothgar says, I think the key is modern. The key is modern there, Davey. How much money is New Jersey putting into rural buses? True. Very true. A lot of New Jersey is pretty rural. That's true. Like, we have friends that can prove that. Like, our pals, Friedane and Talo are kind of in the more rural than not part of New Jersey. So yeah, I think that is I've seen some of it firsthand too. Been around those parts. Yeah. Tap to the pay in the Bay Area is recent. Now, Rothgar did suggest that if you're at a courthouse, check behind a toilet. Rothgar knows things. This is funny. All right, let's continue.
Thank you.
We were off, right?
All right.
Was that just a random Mongo that did that?
Oh,
The random foamer?
40. We got it.
Meanwhile, I'll be paying in cash. So New Jersey Transit has 2 types of routes: full service routes and exact change only routes. Thankfully, our first couple are full service routes. So what that means is I can hand the driver a 20 and they will hopefully make change.
We made our way back toward the bus station.
I can't
and
even
stopped
believe
at
that they can
Acme for some snacks.
Rolled gold.
I can't even believe that. I can't even believe that they would do that. Like, I'm surprised any bus driver is willing to do that. Like, I don't blame them. I'm like, how would I have time to make change on a bus like that? It's like, this is definitely news to me. But that's good. That's a good break for Miles. But I was just gonna say, I hope Miles has a lot of quarters. I hope Miles has like a bucket of quarters, because like he's gonna need some quarters on this trip if he's paying in cash.
Is there no Snyder's here?
I don't see any Snyders.
Oh wait, rods. Ooh.
There we go.
Oh, rods.
There
Yes.
we go. Yes.
Hidden in the.
And once again, a little shout out to Miles' beloved Snyder's. I'm gonna go show you something in a minute, so I'm gonna let this run, but I'll be right back with like something that you'll find very interesting.
Mass. Welcome to the Cape May Welcome Center / Transportation Center.
/ former train station.
Looks like the Lanternfly bus is boarding. This adventure begins. What time is it?
Oh, 10:02.
We want to time it? Okay.
Start, because we just pulled out of the transportation center.
Our journey began in a dark, vibey coach bus with seats that reclined.
Oh wow. We're doing a Wawa counter. That's a Wawa.
Even though it was dark out, we still got some fantastic views coming out of Cape May. We also inexplicably skipped a deviation, so sorry to anyone who wanted to get the bus from Cape May Airport.
Wawa counter 2. We're doing a second counter on this trip, and that's a diner counter. Because New Jersey is the diner capital of the world.
Soon we were once again crossing the marshes to get over to Wildwood.
The tram car, please.
Oh no, it's too bright. It said welcome to the Wildwoods. Here's the amazing neon Wawa.
Most of the riders cleared out at the Wildwood bus station where we had a brief layover.
Yeah, I'm listening to Miles' voice over here. I don't know why I am so worried about my isolation. Miles is just recording that off his phone. I'm like, and here I am like, oh, well, gosh, I got to get a better mic. I got to get more soundproofing. And then our pal Miles is just like, I'm just going to let it fly and record it as a voice memo. And then it's going to put it. And it sounds all right. Actually, honestly, it sounds just fine. Like, I'm not complaining. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, Rothgar says, I love it when they encounter random experts who just know things. I think we've all done that. We've all encountered people like that. That's a blessing, right? It's a real blessing when we can just, like, we need to figure out how to do something, and there's just random strangers on the street who know how to do things. And they're like, that's good stuff, especially directions. Like, that's the best. That's the best. Okay, are you ready for this? So, after Miles picked up his Snyder's of Hanover, I picked up this. These are turtle Chex Mix. So most Chex Mix packages are savory. This is one of the few that are sweet, but I do think the sweet ones are my favorites. And the thing about it is, it optically looks like it's me trying to troll Miles, and you would be correct. It is me trying to troll Miles after his Chex Mix rant last week. And that's all right. Like I like Chex Mix. I don't know if I love Chex Mix. I like Chex Mix. So I'm not in this. I do not agree with Miles's opinion that Chex Mix is trash. But also I get his points, because like some of those things in there don't need to be in there. So there is that. The pretzel quality in the Snyder's of Hanover probably better, but you can't beat M&Ms and turtles inside of this package. Though it doesn't matter, because Miles isn't even a fan of sweet food anyway, so he does not have a sweet tooth. He's like the antithesis of the sweet tooth, because he hates sweet food. So this will be enjoyed solely by myself, but it'll be good. Yeah, and nothing against Miles in that regard either. I don't want to put shame on Miles's hatred of Chex Mix, because I get it. Because like Chex Mix is very salty, so I totally understand where our pal Miles is coming from. Therapist says, ooh, yummy Chex Mix. Salty and sweet is the best combination. And yeah, you do really get a taste of both. I kind of like the ones that have like the Muddy Buddies, but I don't know if they released that in a store-bought version. Like, you just have to make it yourself. But when people make it, oh, it's so good. And I think I might have made it myself one time, but I'm not sure. I feel like I need skills to do that. I don't think I have those skills, but Rothgar says, have you gone looking for the emergency meal they got served so you can try it? I think they mentioned... Oh, no, it's Dinty Moore. I've had Dinty Moore. I've had Dinty Moore at least a couple times in my life. It was a while ago, though. It was like 30 years ago, but I assume it's about the same now. I haven't picked up any cans lately, but I know where to find them. They serve them Dinty Moore's in every grocery store, so you can... in the U.S., so it should be pretty easy for me to procure. And I can compare and contrast. But yeah, literally any grocery store in the U.S. has a Dinty Moore. It's pretty good. And also Walmart, as I mentioned, for $4.67.
Ooh, nice one.
Thank you. And the fare is $7.40.
No.
Transfer.
No override. I keeping things simple for now.
On the way out from Wildwood, we passed 2 more Wawas and 2
Yay,
more
Wawa!
diners.
We are a Wildwood appreciation channel right here.
Yay,
Buy
Wawa!
Jackson's Wildwood book.
Link in the description.
Okay.
From Wildwood, it was back onto the mainland.
Now watch this drive.
You can't see it, but the Garden State Parkway is right there. That's gonna be a no from us.
Nice try, Phil Murphy.
We were running a couple minutes early, so we sat outside of a Wawa for a bit, which is probably good because this route only runs 3 times a day. We turned off the main road to go into some very rural areas.
You know, it's a lifeline, I'm sure. Like, I'm sure
Yeah.
there's people in Woodbine that have had to take this bus sometimes.
This is my defense for a statewide transit system, is that you get service to these really rural areas.
Why are we taking such a roundabout route here? Because every other bus from Cape May uses the Garden State Parkway in some capacity.
We are in a serious pine barrens right now, people.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Jersey Devil.
I was just about to ask, are they the only ones on that bus? And it looks like it's a resounding yes. Could you imagine riding a bus in the middle of the night like that and being the only ones on the bus? It's pretty nuts. I mean, imagine it's got to be comfortable though.
We're in a place called Goshen. There's like a little business, couple houses. You can't really see, but it's like marshy out there. There's just nothing.
2 seconds later.
Here? Really? It's like and yet, like, North Philly has none.
That was just a Wawa at the intersection of 2 roads, and there's like a traffic light, and that's the town.
The 313 makes one of my favorite deviations of any bus route ever, and it serves a little town called Woodbine. It actually got people on our trip. It was useful.
Is this an airport?
Maybe? What is it? 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 What is it?
It's a prison.
Ah.
Also, look, corn.
Farmland in itself isn't that exciting. It's like you don't associate New Jersey with farmland, I feel like.
We saw a Wawa and missed a diner, and then a new counter started.
Okay, so right here, we are going right to go left.
This is a jug handle.
The definition of jug handle that we're going to use is any intersection where you cross it at grade and you have to go right to go left.
We entered civilization again in Millville, which actually has an hourly bus to Philly for most of the day. It also has 2 Wawas and 2 diners.
There's a Denny's. Denny's bills themselves as a diner, but we're not counting it.
Hell yeah.
There it goes. Goodbye, Lantern Fly bus.
So the driver told us to wait at the street stop.
Pulled out of the stop, and I was like, "You guys gotta go. You're gonna miss it."
It is such a shame that this place is closed.
Tony Soprano's Pizza. I mean, that sounds almost like a joke bit that you make up. It's the best wings on planet Earth.
For what it's worth, the bus isn't.
I love that existed. Bummer. I think you would just go for the bit, right? Like, even if it wasn't good, like, you still will feel so satisfied by going just to fulfill the bit. Amazing.
Tracking right
It's not
now.
tracking on transit. We checked like the NJ Transit tracker, but that seems very hit or miss.
Let's say hypothetically they dropped the trip,
There's another one in like an hour.
which is honestly kind of impressive given that it's past midnight.
I agree. It's crazy that they can do this at such late hours in New Jersey, in the middle of like
Kind of.
nothing, New Jersey. Yeah.
Jeremy noted that if it's dropped,
You wouldn't get pizza in Pleasantville.
and that swayed me. The bus is -1 minute late or
Aw.
early or I don't.
I don't like
It-
it.
it-
Is that a truck?
No, I mean I see orange. Oh,
But I'm saying I
okay,
think-
that might be a bus.
Is that a bus or a truck?
I think it's a bus.
What's the lady
Slowly
screaming
zooming.
about?
I think
I think it's a bus.
That's a bus.
I
That's
think
a
it's a
bus.
bus. Okay.
Oh my god.
We have a situation over here.
Through the roof.
So the driver took my 20 and said he'll give me change when we get closer. I'm gonna have to remember that.
We made it a couple blocks through downtown Vineland before I got my change.
The driver blasted the lights on and was like, I got your change. This does not include the transfer. We gotta pay him $1 when we get to Pleasantville,
All right,
and he'll give
well.
us the transfer. All right,
Do you remember how much this
$5.53.
was?
Nope.
And then transfers.
70 cents.
No override yet. We're supposed to do like this. There's a Via Buena variant of the 553. It appears we're doing that.
I gotta tell you, Jeremy, you're pronouncing that wrong. We're in New Jersey.
Is it Buena?
No.
Buena?
No. Buna.
What?
I found that one out and it just like, my brain shriveled up a little bit.
This decently busy bus took us past a Wawa, a diner, and an old railroad station.
We're here in Mays Landing. This is actually the county seat of Atlantic Country. County, rather. That's part of why this route is like decently frequent, I think, is because it connects Atlantic City to the county seat. Wawa. We're now deviating into the Hamilton Mall. Surprisingly, no one's coming from the mall at 1:30 in the morning.
Really? No way.
We crossed this road at grade, and now we're gonna like make the little exit.
This stretch of the route had no fewer than 3 Wawas.
They're all open too, which is kind of great.
We also barely saw a diner, as well as
Storybook Land. Oh, is it Storybook Land?
Yeah. Well, that's 2 buses down.
This used to be the train station. It's got amenities. It's got a
Total
very nice
amenities.
shelter.
Yeah, a rotund shelter.
it was just before 2 a.m. in Pleasantville, and Johnny D's Pizza closes at 3.
I would like to.
Oh, no
all
way.
Godfather, Sopranos,
Memorabilia.
This is
So you can see from the Eagles logo, they are absolutely in South Jersey. So this is a very important point I want to make to folks who are not from who haven't been to the East Coast, who don't know people from the East Coast. New Jersey is a completely different state in one end than it is from the other end. The southern end of New Jersey is practically like extended Philadelphia, and the other end of New Jersey, the middle of New Jersey is kind of its own deal, but then North New Jersey, or North Jersey as they call it, is kind of like New York East, or no, New York East, New York. It's like extended New York West. It is too, because like if you think about like stuff like East Rutherford, Secaucus are really, really barely across the river from where Manhattan are. So they're starting on the Philly end of New Jersey, and it's quite a good time. I love that I can't believe that they have buses running at 2 a.m. in the middle of rural New Jersey like this. Like, what day of the week was this? Like, no matter what day of the week it was, I'm actually surprised that these buses existed at that time. So what is the reason they didn't want to travel during the day? No, they have to accommodate the schedule such that they can connect to different buses, and you have to pick up certain buses at certain times in order to make it all the way across the state, because the buses don't run every hour of the day. They run at specific times of the day. So Miles put an extensive amount of work into calculating when these buses can connect to one another, and the only way they can do this is by starting the trip that late at night. So the 19-hour trip. 19-hour trip. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Have a good look, Breezy. Constellacio says, I always associated Wawa with Connecticut because they were an advertiser on WTNH TV 8, an ABC affiliate, says Constellacio. Yeah, Wawa definitely is represented in multiple parts of the tri-state. And I even got to go to Wawa in Orlando when I was there. Now that was 7 years ago now. Holy smokes. Yeah. And so yeah, I mean, I definitely see Wawa being a part of Connecticut too. So that makes a lot of sense, Constellatio. Let's see. Rothgar says, when I first heard about Wawa in these videos, I did not know it was a store chain, and I was confused why they were talking about a town in Ontario. Ha ha ha. Is it similar to Bucky's? Interesting. We watched a Sophia video of this because they were comparing all the gas station convenience stores. So Wawa is not similar to Bucky's. Wawa would be more like AM/PM or something like that in the States. But that's like much like triple the quality of AM/PM would be Wawa. So it's like they have gas, and then you get coffee and sandwiches and lots of good food, lots of good takeout food, and breakfast sandwiches, really good. Bucky's is like if they merged a Costco with a gas station. Well, no, Costco is a gas station. Costco has gas stations. So, well, Bucky's would be just kind of like it starts as a gas station, and then there's like a whole store on the inside. It is basically a Costco, isn't it? But it's a lot bigger. It's like they have a whole store, a big store where you can get all sorts of like souvenirs and clothes and tools and trinkets, all sorts of fun things at Bucky's, including Bucky's themed merch, like Bucky the Beaver. Taraby says, I want to visit a Buc-ee's someday. Feel like Buc-ee's is like Walmart, Target. Correct. But imagine a Walmart, Target merged with a gas station, with like gas station food, which can be really good. And in the case of Buc-ee's, they are great. Their barbecues, it's fantastic. I love their barbecue. And they have jerky, they have all sorts of stuff.
Truly a love letter to the state of New Jersey.
This looks great.
That looks really good.
This is awesome. Whoa, why is it so fast?
It's hyper speed.
It's really fast.
It's hyper speed. Get the hot dog.
No, here's what happened. Jeremy's right. Jeremy senses something's off with the game. Why is it really fast? Because they converted it from a Ms. Pac-Man. Ms. Pac-Man runs a lot faster than regular Pac-Man. If you look at the bezel, like this bezel here, this is the Ms. Pac-Man this is the Ms. Pac-Man cabinet. So what they did was they took a Ms. Pac-Man game and changed around the graphics to convert it to a regular Pac-Man machine. But the problem with doing it that way is that the game is going to operate really fast because Ms. Pac-Man is faster than regular Pac-Man. But the irony of that is that Ms. Pac-Man is just a hack of the original Pac-Man. Did you know that? It was originally created as a game. I forgot what they called it. Crazy Auto. Yeah. And the people at Bally Midway loved it so much. They're like, well, why don't we take this? And because the cutscenes were amazing, the graphics were amazing. And they were like, well, can we license this from you? Can we buy this from you and like take this like hacked Pac-Man and make it into our own game? And they did. And it was called Ms. Pac-Man. And Namco, who originally licensed the original Pac-Man, never made it. So how they worked that out in Japan, I have no idea. But it was never officially released there. It was a US only. It's maybe even Canada too. Rothgar might be able to speak on that, but it was a North America exclusive. So that's why converting it back to Pac-Man has to be strange because it means you're going to have a much faster moving Pac-Man character in the game.
Can you get through a level?
Yeah.
They didn't have hot dogs in Pac-Man.
The Mrs. Pac-Man cutscene is Pac-Man and Mrs. Pac-Man meeting each other. That's the Pac-Man cutscene. But also it's weird the ghosts turn into like...
The sprite isn't Mrs. Pac-Man. Look, the sprite isn't Mrs.
I'm not bad at Pac-Man.
I think it's time to head back over to the Pleasantville bus terminal.
Yeah, Miles picked up on it too. There are elements of the Ms. Pac-Man that are in this game. So it's apparently a half-baked effort into reconverting the Ms. Pac-Man machine back into Pac-Man. It's a little weird. So I don't know if I would enjoy that game. I would continuously find flaws and strange incongruencies with the game, much like these two did.
Oh, I have one more.
See, the leaf is not part of Pac-Man either.
What the heck are these hours?
Genuinely though, it looks really cool inside.
5:59. 15 zones.
What time are we at?
The most of the trip, I believe.
No base fare.
No
what?
fare.
Why is that?
We have a transfer. And we're paying a $6.80 override, so a transfer is good for one zone. So we're now paying ostensibly 14 zones, but with a discounted 70-cent base fare instead of like $1.60.
So we saved, what, 90 cents?
Something like that. And of course, the override must be paid in cash only.
You can't pay on the app
Correct.
for this trip.
So amazing. So Jeremy's out of luck as far as his app. Let me catch up on chat because we got a lot here. Rothgar says does not know arcade machines. Yeah, that's kind of one where I would probably be a little bit of it would be a super nerd on. I'm definitely a super nerd on like 80s arcade machines, 90s too actually, but definitely I've learned a lot about the history of these machines. Constelacio said saw so many arcade thingies at Stony Brook University as a student. Graduated 1986. How was the basketball program back then? Because I know Stony Brook can have their moments in the tournaments. Like Stony Brook's pretty cool. So that's good stuff, Constelacio. Yeah. I heard it's a very, very nice, like a great university.
Even though Jeremy is the official app payer, he still had to bring a bunch of cash to pay for these overrides. 559 Lakewood, we're taking it all the way up.
2:43 a.m.
After maybe
It's 2:43 a.m. I still can't believe they have a bus running at this time. It just blows my mind.
Didn't have any change, so I had to scrounge up some small bills to pay my override.
I could totally see sleeping on this.
We gotta be awake for diners and Wawa.
So they didn't even have change, so Miles had to figure out some bills.
Non-super Wawa, that's a classy building. So this is kind of our one little cheat.
We're crossing the Bullock River in Garden State Parkway. We're only up for one exit. The next exit we get off.
The road dumps you onto the highway. There are no local alternatives.
We looked on Google Maps. It's also kind of mandatory.
I mean, it's a big river.
Returning to local roads, we picked someone up outside of a Wawa.
I feel like we have to acknowledge the fact they're on a bus in the middle of nowhere at 3:22 a.m. I mean, it's just amazing that this bus exists. Is that a diner? No, that's a casino. That's okay.
Okay, apparently it's actually a restaurant that calls itself a casino that serves diner food but isn't a diner. So hopefully that clears that up.
Yep.
Clear as mud.
Ships crossing the dark night.
Ooh, old school Wawa. Love to see it.
A couple more Wawas and a diner. What else is new? Oh yeah, gamer lights.
Cool water view that you can't see as usual. This whole trip is just Wawas.
Oh wow, old school diner. Oh wow, that was really cool.
Wait, I'm so wow.
It's awesome.
Oh, and boats. The bus is kind of filling up. There's like 4 people on it now. Look at this. This is like a converted old school one into a super Wawa.
We passed another Wawa and another diner before entering Tom's River.
This is the entire.
Yeah, definitely the place for both of those. Do you think there will eventually be a New Jersey diners video? Because they did Philly and they did Boston. And they kind of did Long Island. I wonder if there's a New Jersey diner video coming in the near future. Because, like, there's a bunch of those. I went to one. I don't know if it was an official diner. It was pretty big, so I don't think it was a... It was a Canon diner building. Definitely not a prefab because it was much bigger. But it was cool. Had a lot of steel. I remember that. A lot of steel and neon. And I think I just ordered, like, something really basic, like a sandwich or something. Like, I should have been... They were all yelling at me, like, you should have ordered the Greek food. It would have been great. I'm like, damn, I should have ordered the Greek food. They were right. But... and I think that was in Secaucus, yeah. They don't live there, so probably not. That's a shame. They're close. They're kind of close to it, though. At least I know that... I know that Jackson would be in the vicinity. You can even see it here. There's Philadelphia. So, like, in the vicinity. Constalacio says, all right, Wawa's closer to Quick Check because of the fuel pumps. Ah, yes. Yeah, the fuel pumps definitely are an important facet of it because every Wawa is a gas station, too. So, pretty good. There are Tom's River. I've known as some sports talk radio callers from Tom's River, so that name is familiar to me. It is 4:18 a.m. as they do this, so they've been really burning the midnight oil here. And, but the good news is the rest of the trip's going to all be in the daytime, so that's pretty cool. I don't know how they're going to get any sleep in the middle of this, or did they get sleep, or are they just not going to bother to sleep today? Possible. Stay tuned and find out.
Of the Tom's River Park and Ride. It's a huge lot. Now that we're in Tom's River, I guess we're in Central Jersey officially.
It exists.
Fools.
There was one more Wawa and one more diner before a billboard in Hebrew told us that we were getting close to
Lakewood Terminal. Oh,
Here's a ticket machine.
I don't remember how many zones we're going.
Pick by destination.
Old Bridge,
Old Bridge.
139. Okay.
Is that the right fare? No. 525.
What?
That's not.
The machine is giving us a different amount from what we wrote, but the map on the route doesn't show zone boundaries. So it doesn't let you just pick by zone. There's like a million old bridges.
Oh.
Is this going to be the right one? 525, that's what we said, right?
Yes.
Okay. Great.
We actually get to
This
see
is like
nice
playing
ticket.
whack-a-mole, isn't it?
Save $, buy a pass.
Oh, I remember these tickets. I had a ticket like that for a
Back to
train.
024.
We're now in North Jersey, according
Then
to
I went through that
MJT.
same
Although the
computer
139 appears
interface.
on both. All of the prices are different in the north.
Including transfers, which are now 75 cents. Not
Instead of
70, which
70.
actually- It's more convenient to pay. It's just 3
Quarters. So we're now in North Jersey. How many zones are we going?
7.
I mean, honestly, with all these zones and everything, like, why is New Jersey not 2 states? It should just be 2 states at this point. Like, or no, it could even be 3 states because Central Jersey does exist. So like, Central Jersey is its own deal. I even said that like a few minutes ago. So like New Brunswick and Piscataway. I think the Jersey Shore is kind of part of that too. But yeah, like it should be 3 states.
Oh, so we can see here how the price is different. Because we went 7 zones here and it was $4.80. Now we're going 7 and it's $5.25 because, you know, New Yorkers are richer than South Jersey people, I guess.
No override.
Why is there no transfer?
Because this is going to be a 3-hour layover at a shop right in Old Bridge.
Wow. Okay. It's so tantalizing that this bus is going all the way to New York. Goodbye, Lakewood Bus Terminal. It was nice to have an indoor place to wait for
Like AC and everything.
20 minutes.
We were considering spending more time in Lakewood, but given that the town is heavily Orthodox Jewish and it was a Saturday morning, everything was closed. Also, here are some more Wawas.
I think this counts.
Tahoe parking ride.
Oh, it's kind of nice.
Wow.
There's even ticket machines,
Wow.
really?
Oh my god.
Cape May doesn't have ticket machines. This parking ride does.
So,
So this driver, every stop, all the lights come on. This sucks. Another Wawa. Diner.
We deviated to the old train station in Freehold, which is now the bus station. Also, there were a couple more diners and...
Miles is employing his Greyhound strategy when the lights go on.
I just don't want to blind myself. I mean, I guess we have to add another point.
Why do the lights all go on? That's like, it's bad form by that bus driver. It's like, why would you turn on all the lights like that? What a distraction at like 5:06 in the morning.
Here's the eponymous jug handle. There's a shelter at the jug handle stop.
In the jug handle.
What do you know? Our old friends.
Thank you. Thank you.
What? Okay. This whole shot's completely out of focus.
Oh,
We're in a jug handle. We're here for the next 3 hours.
We had to watch the sunrise here. There's more stars than I would expect you could see here.
This is because the 818 bus, which we're connecting to, is every 2 hours on Saturdays.
And it only starts at
9
a.m.
a.m.
Jesus Christ. Oh, look, it's got the no walkie walks. I wouldn't want to.
Of all places to have one, there's a bus lane here. Well, at least it's a vintage shop, right? This is the coldest it's been. Like, we've been on the shore, and somehow here, got a lot of breath.
This sucks.
Note that the high of 73. Like, when it gets hot in the afternoon, we're gonna be dying because we have long pants.
Oh, God, Coach.
This is the worst part of staying up all night, is when it starts to become daylight again. It's jet lag, you can't tell because there's no faces. There we go. Folks, it's 7:01 a.m. ShopRite
is open.
is officially open.
Yeah, this is rough. They had to have a layover of like, what is that, 2 hours, 3 hours? And the parking lot of a ShopRite, and then they're spending the last 3 hours, the last hour or so, in the ShopRite listening to Counting Crows. That I don't wish that on anybody.
Whole designated pretzel aisle.
They have roll gold.
Rolled
they don't
gold.
have Snyder's.
Okay, it turns out it's the next aisle over. There's the Snyder's mother load. This is every...
Look at the Snyder's itty bitty me.
Oh, they had the pretzel rings. This is amazing.
Oh, it's cold again.
It's daylight. How is it?
I'm just being a clown. The Counting Crows are good. Hi Minnie, good to see you. Hi my fellow sandwich eaters, good to see you. Hello there, it's good to see you. How have you been? I love the Counting Crows. Yeah, no, legit. I'm just giving people a hard time, but Constelacio says seriously. And then Terry on the ticket machine, that is so user unfriendly. Yeah, those machines were probably made like when they were barely coming out with Windows. Like honestly, if you look at those screens, like those look like Windows 3.1 machines. So there are machines like that all over every city for a lot of years because like they came out with them, and it would be very difficult to upgrade the infrastructure or something, or to update the OS or something like that. So even today, I think the ticket machines at metro stations in Los Angeles still have those Microsoft Windows 3.1 interfaces where, like when you push the button to like make a choice, it does that ding, like ding, the Microsoft Windows 3.1 ding. Oh my gosh, I recognize that ding so well. And I think even the sound like is part of that, their system. Like this setup is so old. It's like older than all the computers in my house. Like it's so funny. Rothgar says, how high do the crows count? Well, they count up to the canyon at least. I know that.
Still cold. We got some more Snyders. I got a pair.
I got some like
some bars and some waters.
I'm gonna transfer them over to my big water.
You need to pay an override to do that. To kill time, we're walking to where the 818 begins, because this is the second stop. Safe corridor. Well, I feel safe. We're continuing our journey through nondescript residential suburb. You can still hear the din of the highway even now that we're like deep into the subdivision.
Anyone ever tries to tell you that like trains are really loud and rackety?
Yeah. You always got to have that one house in your neighborhood that goes all out. There's always one.
It's here.
When's it leave?
Like 9:05.
Oh, we have like 36 minutes to observe it. This is our first non-coach bus.
Yes, and it's our first exact fare route, which we'll explain in a minute.
We have to write this text smaller so we can fit all the routes in.
Which is a one zone, right?
A one zone trip. There's no override yet.
No override yet.
The other quirk about this route, the driver doesn't make change. It says on the bus, operator has no money. So therefore, we needed to take some desperate measures here. Need $2.35 for this?
Yes.
I hope I have enough quarters. 1, 2. I'm not very good at this. So $75, $2.25 now, $2.35. So we use the dime. There we go.
And I need 75 cents for my transfer.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you.
The bus is.
Miles had to turn into a vending machine to complete this project. I called that though. Remember I speculated, isn't Miles gonna have to bring a whole lot of quarters? It was worse than that. He had to bring quarters, dimes, nickels, probably no pennies, but like, man, that is the full set of coins there. Terry says, where did you get that set up? That's a good question. I don't know. Like, I don't know if they sell stuff like that on Amazon these days. It looks 3D printed, so maybe he made it. Maybe he made it. I mean, they've had those. I've seen those like those lever type dispensers, but I'd never seen one attached to a belt before. So that was rather interesting. Mitty says today's sandwich is a spicy meatball and a nice crusty sourdough baguette with Caribbean. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with Calabrian peppers. That sounds great though. Calabrian peppers, pepper jack cheese, basil, parmesan, scorpion pepper flakes, and oregano. Very nice. Pump it up for Mitty. Great sandwich. That's a very spicy sandwich for sure. I like how you add heat to it. It's already spicy, but we're gonna just like ramp it up even more with like even more habaneros or scorpion pepper flakes. That sounds great. Constellacio says you could try eBay at this rate. I've seen them before, but they're metal. Yeah, I have definitely never seen that plastic one. That is rather unique.
Started. This is our first non-coach bus, and these seats are arguably more comfortable than the coach bus ones. We have a beautiful receipt plus transfer.
Oh, will they accept that?
Probably. I don't think they're gonna care.
Oh, that looks familiar. The bus has to make a U-turn here, and to do so, it does a very nice jug handle.
It was hard to stay awake in these endless suburbs. The only thing keeping us going was our counters.
Is it abandoned? Another jug handle?
With stuff in the middle.
Oh my god.
If your mall parking lot is being used for school bus storage, you probably have a dead mall on your hands.
That was a loud one.
Thank you. Another one in the middle of a jug handle. Goodbye, 818.
Yeah, you know, and we have a lot of good friends in New Jersey, but you know, it is completely fair to say that a lot of New Jersey is repetitive. Like I'm not one to argue. Like, you know, you drive around through here and it pretty much is a lot of the, but the one thing I'm going to say though, to be fair, at least you're getting a lot of really nice trees and foliage and rivers and a lot of green, like lush green vegetation. So you're definitely doing better than Texas, because like Texas would be all this, but there's like no vegetation and it's hot and it's dusty. And so it's like, at least New Jersey's got like, you know, like repetitive strip mall after strip mall after Wawa after Wawa after ShopRite after ShopRite. But they at least have some nice trees, you know.
So the reason we had to come out here is because all the other routes that...
Terby asked, where's the jug handle counter? That's a good question. I didn't know. I thought they had a jug handle. Or did they just stop? Did you just lose track of it? Because I thought they were doing one in the beginning. But Mitty says, it's never spicy enough. Let's go. Bump it up. Nice.
head north in that ShopRite, take the highway. So we're kind of going around so we can skip out on that, obviously. We're walking down the lovely Prigmore Street to get to our next bus, which we have like an hour until. It's the Colonial Diner restaurant.
We were running on literally no sleep. Diner food hit the spot.
I'm happy we were able to stop for that.
We've taken, the 10-minute walk from the diner to the stop. It's got a shelter, as usual.
No fair. I lost my transfer. I believe I left it at the diner.
Well, that's your own fault.
It is a $1.55 override.
The bus is right on time. We're on 8:15, same driver.
He came around from the 8:18 and he was like, you again? And we're like, yeah, we're going to Perth Amboy. So he waved Miles on.
Yeah, I tried to give him the override money. He's like, no, I don't care. Cheesequake Road.
I think it might be Chesapeake. Because I know on the Garden State Parkway.
She said Cheesequake.
Cheesequake. We missed a Wawa.
We had to do a weird U-turn to serve a park and ride, but South Amboy had some nice housing stock. We served South Amboy's lovely downtown and train station before crossing the Rowden River on the non-highway, arguably leaving Central Jersey and entering North Jersey.
We've got our first traffic jam of the trip.
I want cars to get out of here.
It's the Superior Diner. Oh, it's hot now. Thank you.
Look at the station though.
It's nice. I think we have like 20 minutes till our bus. On the 48.
Now you're getting some pretty cool architecture. Can you see some of these buildings? This looks pretty cool.
$3.80 trip. We get a 75-cent transfer.
So
Next one's the most
$4.55.
annoying override.
See that train? That's gonna get to where going, but it'll be way too fast. So we're gonna take that bus.
Mega padded seats.
Oh, they're so squishy. Look at that building. That's really cool. All of a sudden, things are urban, like totally urban.
I love that. I love how quick the transition was. See across the water there?
That's Staten Island.
So close to New York. Yeah.
And that's Jeremy.
What?
We were in this nice, dense neighborhood, but, you know, New Jersey's got a New Jersey. Look at this highway interchange we had to go around next to the Outer Bridge crossing.
Do you know why it's called the Outer Bridge Crossing?
That's crazy.
Isn't it named after a guy?
Henry Eugenius Harvey Outer Bridge.
If this video is a love letter to New Jersey,
No
then we
kidding.
have to talk about how
I never knew
every
about that.
New Jersey town needs a water tower.
And they all have their like logo and seal or some fun like design on it.
You know what New Jersey's motto should be?
What?
All roads lead to Strodes.
That's really good. Yeah.
That's what this is now.
New Jersey. All roads lead to streets.
Oh, there's a diner way down there.
We passed through
pretty
downtown
funny.
Woodbridge, saw some disco stripes, and the driver got a little lost.
Uh-oh.
I think we might have overshot our turn. Here we go.
It's all good. I mean,
Yeah.
right, totally.
Through Woodbridge that was really nice, and then just the most like scar possible across the land.
Horrible. Overshot.
The bus made its way through the borough of Carteret, which had a nice new build downtown.
Burger Express with a train logo. Central Jersey Medical Center. We are
I want to go to Burger Express, don't you? That looks delightful.
not in
That is
Central
a
Jersey.
bold statement.
We are in North Jersey.
Rahway had a nice downtown, but it was soon back to the Stroads. We also saw the last Wawa of the trip. Can diners pull ahead? Vote now on your phone.
You can't, well, obviously.
Hey, 1 point for diners.
Coming into Elizabeth, I love how it has a little skyline. Well, now we're very much in the city.
59, which appears to be like we're gonna like jump.
Yeah, now this is the part of New Jersey I'm a little more familiar with, and you can see it definitely gets more built up in this part of town. And but I was surprised that they hit their last Wawa already. I thought there'd be at least another one, but I guess the more dense it gets, the less Wawa it gets too. Rothgar says, it is always fun when the bus driver misses the turn. I remember once when the driver got lost and asked the passengers where they were supposed to go. The passengers would know, right? Because the passengers have been are very experienced riders most of the time, so they would know what to do.
A trip, but I don't think it nets us any time.
No base fare. Yes, transfer.
And then the most annoying override, like genuinely possible, 95 cents.
Yeah. 59 in Newark.
The 59 was the busiest bus we had been on all day, and that's because we were in an actual city now. Look at this. There's a beautiful park across the street from some old school apartment buildings right next to single family houses.
Mixed housing, it's a good thing.
It actually ruins the character of the neighborhood.
We're in the area of articulated buses. We won't get to ride one, sadly.
We were making good time through downtown Newark, which meant that we had a chance to get the previous trip on the 11 and the one we were intending to get.
We're starting our loopy-loop around this park.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, we're ahead of schedule. We're getting a previous 11.
It's gonna give us an extra like half hour at the mall to get like food and like use the bathroom. Like
I've never been so excited to go to a mall. Here it comes, 111 early.
3 zones, no transfer though. Transfers aren't valid from intrastate to interstate routes.
Even though we're taking it to Warwick, not New York City,
Doesn't matter.
it's still interstate.
There's the Plaza Diner. The hills we would eventually end up in loomed ahead as the bus traveled through some pretty nice North Jersey urbanism.
This used to be the Lackawanna like terminus in Montclair before they connected the lines.
That's cool.
It was abandoned in like 81 or something.
There was lots of traffic in downtown Montclair and the bus was busy. But once we turned off Bloomfield Ave, things got a lot more suburban. At least there was a diner. We didn't film much on this trip because it was just a slog at this point.
I just want to get to the mall.
One thing of note was that the bus passed through Singac, which was where the legendary Mountain View Diner Company was based.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Only one route left, but it comes in an hour.
That hour gave us time to have dinner at the mall food court and
Yeah, how about that callback to the diner video? Good stuff.
do our last whiteboard session.
197 IS Interstate 1075. No transfer, no override. Last one.
Jeremy hit a snag where the app assumes an interstate ticket is only from New York City rather than from New Jersey to Warwick, so we had to improvise.
I'm gonna buy this ticket and I think the driver will be like, okay.
This is very exciting. Oh, is it gonna kill me? The operator was like, I'll give you change when you get there.
It's another one of those.
But I did get a nice quarter, so I'll get the bills when we arrive.
Just want to point out the mall was so close to a Wawa. Close, but no cigar.
Ah, too bad.
The autumnal business park.
I'm surprised by how cushiony
Going through
these seats
mundane
are. They have really
suburbs,
nice
knowing
quality
the route was
seats
gonna get
in these
really
rides.
scenic soon.
It's a water tower and a diner that you might not
Hold on, I
see very
gotta
well.
run that back.
I'll give you change when you get there.
It's another one of those.
But I did get a nice quarter, so I'll get the bills when we arrive.
Just want to point out the mall was so close to a Wawa. Close, but no cigar.
We are in the autumnal business park right now.
It was funny going through these mundane suburbs knowing that the route was going to get really scenic soon.
It's a water tower and a diner that you might not be able to see very well because of the sun. There's a dam. I got my finger in that shot.
Oh no.
We went by another diner and then the scenery really started to get, park and ride. And then the scenery really started to get great.
That water
so cool rounding these curves in this massive coach
We're like
bus.
bearing down cars.
West Milford was the last major town we'd see before leaving New Jersey.
So of course there's strip malls everywhere. The Sit Chat Diner.
I love that.
That's
such
amazing.
a great name. You can get here by
It's
transit.
amazing. We've moved to the right side of the bus.
Diners
The
is
shops
making a
of
comeback
Lake
here on the
shows
Wawas.
up. Oh
Ooh.
my gosh.
I was tired before, but that kind of woke me all up.
Okay, goodbye New Jersey. Also, this bus is still pretty busy. Like, that's the other amazing thing. I think we've reached the top of the lake here. There it is.
Even with the lake behind us, we still got to see this charming country store, a park and ride, and a really funny stop name.
It's a little hard to see. There's an amazing vista back there.
You'll get it in a second. There's like a clearing up here.
Okay. Oh.
We had to serve one more park and ride, and then we headed into the lovely downtown of Warwick, New York.
Jeremy has the stopwatch ready. Oh,
Getting
man.
close.
There we go.
Yay!
19 hours, 43 minutes, and 17 seconds to go from the southernmost point on NJT to the northernmost point.
That's awesome.
Oh, man.
All right, Miles, what are your final thoughts now having slept a few hours on the bus back to New York?
This goes to show that New Jersey is a very diverse state.
We legitimately saw like farmland, cities, and everything in between. We went from quite literally like marshes to mountains, and we did it for less than $50.
There's a bus system that can get you between those places. I feel like a good takeaway from this is like, if you run good bus service, even to like really suburban death places, like certain parts
There you go.
of New
There you go.
Jersey, people
Did you catch that? So they did count the jug handles. 8 jug handles were experienced by Miles and Jeremy on the trip. So if you missed it, they encountered 8 jug handles during the trip, which is a pretty good ratio, I think. I think that's like one every 2 hours, I think. So it's a pretty good average. Mitty says Wawa stops. Yes. I have not been since I went there like 7 years ago. It's pretty cool. I will absolutely go out of my way to go back next time I'm there. I've been to New York a couple times since. Well, no, I've been to New York one time since. But New York City is not near Wawa at all. But if I were to get back to New Jersey in the near future, I think I will. And when I do, I will partake in some Wawa. Taraby says I wanted to counter for how many times they mentioned jug handles. Well, that number is probably higher.
will use that.
And I feel like it says that, New Jersey is an awesome state. You can legitimately like get kind of anywhere on their statewide public transit, which I think cannot be said for really any other state.
Yeah. So what should you know if you decide to go on this trip? You'll see more Wawas than diners.
Warwick's just 200 miles from Cape May, but these bus-loving freaks found the least efficient way. It'll take them 20 hours if they don't get stuck because they can't use highways. So Dwight Eisenhower get...
They didn't finish. They cut it off. Oh my god. No. An excellent ending. Yeah, of course, is amazing. Mitty says, but I love a good diner also. Me too. Yeah, both of them are great. Yeah, I was kind of clowning on New Jersey for a little bit there, but I agree with them. I think you forget that New Jersey is a very diverse state, and I do think it's a very remarkable thing that you can actually use local buses and coach buses and express buses to get all the way across the state. And Jeremy might be right. It might be the only state where you can actually do that. I don't even think you could do that in New York. No. Yeah, I don't think you could do that in New York. Because then getting from upstate New York to central New York and then getting from central New York to Buffalo, doing that with buses, can you do that? I don't think so. It would break down somewhere in the middle of that. I've been to Syracuse now. I was there last year, and I'm like, where are the buses there? It was just a lot of farmland and roads, really nice roads though. But I'm like, yeah, I'm very curious. Like, what? It wouldn't seem like there'd be a lot of bus service in the central part of New York. So, something I could investigate later. And I already tried to look up how to do it and with California buses. It's crazy. Miles did it. If you saw, Miles did do it successfully. But he used a Metrolink though. If you remember that, there was a Metrolink train in there, so that bridged a lot of the gaps. Without that Metrolink train, it would be damn near impossible to do. But Metrolink does count as commuter rail, so it works out just fine. Rothgar says it is time for me to head out. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Rothgar. You picked a good time to be here tonight. I hope you enjoyed that video. That was really fun. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Good times. And for everybody else here in chat, let's continue with a new video, a new Miles in Transit adventure. This is called The Fastest Pittsburgh T Rider Alive. That sounds fun. Curious to see how this goes. This should be a fun video too. Let's roll it on out. Yeah, mini diners are great. I feel like when you go to a diner, I feel like breakfast is the best choice. And Greek food, depending on which part of the world you're in. But yeah, that should be good. So, you ready to roll with some from Pittsburgh Transit Service? How many of you, show of hands in chat, how many of you have been to Pittsburgh? How many? I've never been to Pittsburgh. It is a place I wanted to go. It is a place where I want to go, though, because it's a very cool city, very underrated. It's very centrally, it's kind of all centered around a really nice downtown. It seems well organized. There's a lot of really good food there. A lot of very unique food. And visually, it's quite stunning, too, with the Three Rivers. So, Midis is always breakfast for me. Yes. Good call. Yeah, that's always a good call there. Midis is not I, so you've not been to Pittsburgh either. Yeah. Should change that. I mean, officially, I'm a Steelers fan. I'm not this year. I don't want to deal with them. They're so poorly managed right now. I'm just going to watch that debacle happen. Just hopefully they'll move on to a new roster eventually. But I have been a Steelers fan for a lot of years. And but I've never been to Pittsburgh, which I do want to change. It's a really cool looking city.
Port Authority welcomes you to Library Station.
I had to drive us here. Do you know they put stoplights on a bridge? They put stoplights on the bridge.
We had to drive because Alina lives in the middle of nowhere.
And this is also kind of the middle of nowhere.
It's honestly kind of impressive that there's even a train line that comes out here. So we're doing Fastest T Rider Alive, which, do they even call it the T anymore? With this rebrand, I'm not seeing any like T branding. The T is the Pittsburgh Light Rail. Starting at Library, we're gonna go in all the way and then come back out on the red line, and that'll be it.
For the record, these are not train
lines. Those are
These
bus lines.
Oh, okay.
Bus rapid transit, but we are only doing rail-based, well, except the inclines. It's just for the T Rider Alive joke. That's literally all.
We could do the inclines.
We could, but that would mess up our.
Speed
do you
up.
want to try the inclines?
If you want, I don't care.
That would add time. I didn't think it through.
It's okay.
Okay, hang on, let's think about it. Here comes the little dinky train. I love that bell. That's gonna go down there.
Line, North Shore.
Silver Line, North Shore. It's gonna leave here late, which if we were going by our original plan would be good, but I think we are gonna do the inclines, which means that it's all out the window. We're playing this on the fly.
Yay!
So this is now a record for the rail-based transit of Pittsburgh. No rubber tires.
No.
Okay, when the doors close is when we start the... Okay, here we go. And go. Okay, we did it. Which seat do we want? Yeah, that one's good. So this is your second time ever riding the T?
I think third, but this is my first time riding it above ground because all the other times I rode it was downtown. So.
Just to like get to a game.
Yeah.
There's no rail transit to Oakland, which is where all the colleges are. There's no rail transit to the airport.
Yep.
This basically just goes to like the southern suburbs, and it's useful for those people, but like, that's about it. And this line in particular is an old vestige of an interurban line that went all the way down to like Denora and Charleroi and all those crazy places. And then all the stations look like this, like they're just Literally so small. I mean, this
Oh,
is
man.
like the closest you'll get to an interurban outside of like the SEPTA 101. So it's kind of amazing that this still exists, and it runs every like half hour on weekdays, every 40 minutes on weekends. Like, what is that? That's just a random crossing for like those houses. Update, apparently that was a stop, because he just announced next stop Beagle. This is the nuttiest line. I've only been on this once, like 5 years ago. Also, it's still completely empty. I don't know when we'll actually get our first other passenger. Come on, school bus, get out of the way. Pulled up way too close. Oh. We're getting someone. What stop is this?
Sarah.
Wait a sec, so that's the pathway to the station?
Yeah, and this is the station.
And that's the station.
Yeah.
And also, if you live in this house, you get like a special, your own path to the station, if you're willing to like step on the tracks. While I'm here, this is Pennsylvania trolley gauge, so the tracks are a little wider than usual.
They are pretty wide.
All right, here's where we merge with the line to South Hills Village. That's what we'll be ending with. What? It's such a weirdly structured system, because now we're in this like middle bit where these guys get quite frequent service, and then it splits up again, and we're gonna go up, go over there, and then when we come back, we'll go lower, and then down there. Across from this antique shop, there's where the red line branches off. This is a really cool like downtown that's built around the trolley.
Really giving George M. Royer a lot of advertising.
Yeah. So this line was rebuilt sometime after the others, so it has all high platforms, and they actually put like real crossing gates in. I have to give an obligatory I love Pittsburgh spiel, like the way the houses just go up that hill like that. That's such a Pittsburgh thing, like the houses just climbing up the hill just endlessly. Just so many dense houses. Are you not entertained?
We missed a turn back after one of the tunnels, and Miles had us go back way, and the road he had me go up and down. I don't think I've ever driven a road that's steep in my life.
Wasn't it entertaining?
It was entertaining, I will admit.
That's the
I'm glad the car
South
survived the trip.
which, given that it uses rubber tire technology, is not eligible for inclusion in this race. But it was the first busway that opened in Pittsburgh, and there's a cool like transfer station here, and it kind of interweaves with us. This is like an epic bridge down to South Hills Junction. There's the red line, which we're going to join up to, running alongside the South Busway. Here's one of those new PRT buses that's completely dotted with just like blue.
But
Are they idiots?
No, but there are new ones that don't.
I know, but the fact that there's even one that looks like that is ridiculous.
Tunnel time.
Tunnel time. So this is the reason that these lines survived, is this tunnel, which is like too good to, you know, get rid of the rails entirely. Can I give a fun fact?
Yeah.
Ever since Seattle closed buses out of its light rail tunnel, I believe this is now the only spot in the country where light rail shares a tunnel with buses. Like it's paved, and there are both buses and trains that run through this. Pittsburgh is like
That really is a fun fact. I didn't realize that.
This whole thing is pretty.
Ooh, that's a pet downtown Pittsburgh. Very cool. But I never knew that there would be tunnels that had both buses and
this one
and rail at the same time.
You don't know? Another point of interest.
Typically, it's one or the other.
Brown line, which doesn't run anymore except for like special.
Isn't it interesting how hilly? There's a lot of hills in
They do run
Pittsburgh.
it occasionally.
Big
and
hills.
It's a local route on like surface
Arguably,
streets
it's like
that doesn't go to the tunnel.
kind of
It's really fun. Now, just as a reminder, I think
competing
that
with San
Pittsburgh has, like, a
Francisco for how
top
hilly
3
it is.
skyline in
Except
the
for this
US.
part, where the
I'm gonna
downtown
get
is.
Lots of hateful comments about that, but it's true. This is not a particularly good view anymore, except for like special work that I would love to do someday, because I do run it occasionally, and it takes like the local route on like surface streets, and it doesn't go to the tunnel.
So, Terry, I think this is going to answer your earlier question.
King of jank infrastructure.
Listen to Miles here.
And like this whole thing is pretty freaking jank in a good way. Now we're heading up to cross. Oh, geez, is this the Monongahela? This one? You don't know? Another point of interest, that is the brown line, which doesn't run anymore except for like special work that I would love to do someday, because I do run it occasionally, and it takes like the local route on like surface streets, and it doesn't go to the tunnel. It looks really fun. Now, just as a reminder, I think that...
Oh, I think he just meant as a passenger. But, so the comment didn't really have any relation to anything, but Miles today is a transit planner for a Boston area transit agency. I'm assuming it's the MBTA, but it might be. But he is a transit planner. He has a role as a transit planner, so he plans routes and things like that. So this is now his job. When he started the channel, he was just a student, but since that time, he has an actual job, like a full-time transit planner job, and he says he loves it. I think it's really great. And I think the really cool thing about that is that the transit agency has to be so blessed to have someone with the high level of detail and knowledge and expertise that Miles has. So they're so blessed to have him in their line of work. Yeah. Therapy says, I'm glad that he loves his job. Yeah. I mean, it seems like he was destined for that kind of work, and it's really cool that he's enjoyed that work.
Pittsburgh has like a top 3 skyline in the U.S. And I'm gonna get lots of hateful comments about that, but it's true. This is not a particularly good.
Top 3 skyline in the U.S. He might get some hateful comments, and that's an interesting point. So if he thinks that's top 3, then what are the other 2? He's leaving at San Francisco in that scenario. Is it better than San Francisco? I don't know. Pretty good. I thought San Francisco's skyline was awesome. So it's definitely pretty good, though. I mean, I think I definitely would agree that it's top 5. Top 3 is the big thing to say, though. You're saying that you're kicking out you're kicking out San Francisco, maybe Seattle. Seattle's skyline is good. The needle kind of makes it. Is it better than that? I think I would have put San Francisco as number 3. But I have to really think about it. Like Baltimore. What is the skyline? I don't even know what it looks like. So no. Obviously, Denver skyline's okay, but it's a little bit more new age. It's like most of those buildings are just like made in the last like 30 years. So I wouldn't put them there. I mean, LA's got a pretty big skyline. It's big. But I can definitely see the character not being on the level of the others. So I would say like my top 2 are New York and Chicago. So that's easy. But that number 3 is a very interesting debate. Yeah. Minnie, you've seen all these cities. Like, where would you put them? Like, would you put Pittsburgh as your 3rd best skyline in the U.S.? Because that is interesting. Yeah, I don't think anyone will. Absolutely, no one will argue against Chicago and New York being numbers 1 and 2. I think there's no. Maybe some people might say Chicago's number 1. Some people might say Manhattan's number 1. Yeah, but the fact is, both of them are going to be 1 and 2. Whether you decide one's number 1, the other one's number 2, that's up to you. But they definitely are the top 2. So yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. Notice, I mean, he didn't even put his own city in there, like Boston skyline, which is probably right. But they do have a couple of cool buildings in Boston. The Prudential Tower is remarkable. You don't even realize how big it is until you see it in person. And like I saw it in person last year. Like that thing is massive. It's a huge building. But it does kind of carry the weight of that skyline. Mehdi says he is a transit planner for the MBTA. Yeah, that's a dream job. Absolutely.
View of it, admittedly. All right, we are now entering the downtown tunnel, and that means this train's about to get very, very slow. Oh, I didn't realize it's like this parking lot bit first. Here's Steel Plaza. You might notice there's another track over there. That goes to Penn Station, but they only ever run it for like special events nowadays, like when they can't run trains this way for whatever reason. There's a weird amount of abandoned infrastructure on Pittsburgh's light rail. You'll also note this like lower platform. That was for PCC cars. Wow, there's actual people waiting to leave because it's the evening rush hour.
It's also like downtown.
Yeah, there's a little PCC bit again. Man, this new extension is so fast. Okay, that train's actually going at a decent clip. I don't know why we don't get to. We are?
You should be used to this. You're from Boston.
The other T. Now, this part of the line was opened in 2012, and this is connecting us under the Ohio River. No, Allegheny.
Yes.
Up to the north side where all the stadiums are. All right, coming up above ground. So this is Heinz Stadium. So if we can run across.
Miles is not a sports fan, just FYI. I would be very surprised if he was, because the amount that he doesn't know about certain things or the amount of lack of awareness I've seen in his videos about sports things kind of illustrates he's probably not keeping up with it. But yeah, that's the stadium, Acrisure now.
And not stop, then we're in business.
Doors are open.
Doors are open with the operators in there getting.
Okay, so Mitty says New York, Chicago. There you go. So are you saying Seattle's number 3? You think Seattle's number 3? Interesting. Yeah. So you would pick that. You would put that over San Francisco, and yeah, I could see that. I mean, it's definitely got more of like a line. It's got more of a line. Yeah, and then obviously the Space Needle really distinctive, so you can't deny that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean Seattle's definitely. I think I might still put San Francisco as number 3, but no, it's kind of interchangeable for me too. Yeah, because I think the thing is San Francisco doesn't have a lot of big buildings. They have a couple of pretty good ones. In fact, the newer one that's pretty nice, but I think Seattle's got more of the big buildings. And then, as we talked about, like a really distinguishing characteristic, San Francisco's distinguishing building would be the Transamerica Tower. I don't think that company exists anymore, but they had that. It's a beautiful, beautiful tower. Vegas also has a great skyline. I suppose so. I mean, it's casinos, but it is really nice to see from the plane. Yeah, so I think you're right. When you drive in, you can see how impressive it is. Yeah.
Ready. Oh, she's definitely gonna leave like right now. She's absolutely gonna leave right now. Okay, ready? Go.
Ooh.
Sorry. So we're taking this back down to Wood Street, and then we're gonna get a bus from
That's Miles being a good partner. Good job, Miles.
there to the incline. Actually, we might be able to take this to the Gateway and just get a bus from there. Ooh. Okay, wait, so if we can get that 31 in 2 minutes, that'll get us to the incline real quick.
Okay.
All right, Gateway Station. Looks like our escalator is. Oh, there's a lot of people. Should we just take the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
It looks cold, doesn't it?
Is this Penn Ave? This is Liberty Ave? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we want to go this way. We want to go to that stop. How does the stop work? Do we like cross the... Oh, okay. Here we go. That was amazing timing. Next stop is the Duquesne Incline, so I guess we'll hit the button so we can like go over the bridge. You doing okay?
Yeah.
I love how Pittsburgh buses have a bonus destination sign inside the bus. I think that's really fun.
Oh, there you go. There's a sky. That is a really nice skyline. Yeah.
Thank you. All right. This stop is very jank.
The thing I would say about Pittsburgh skyline, though, it is very nice. It's very, it's dazzling looking, but it's small. That's the thing I would say. Like, it is really nice. Like, when you see it from PNC, when you watch baseball at PNC Park and you can see the skyline in the background, it's very cool to watch that. But it's like, that's it. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, it's really not that big. Whereas I feel like the one in Seattle and the one in San Francisco kind of stretches across the city. And then you got Chicago and New York, which has just a clean line. Interestingly enough, I think San Diego's skylines are pretty dang good. I think it's actually quite good. I would put San Diego in at least the top 7, and I would even argue top 5. It's a very good skyline. I think it's extremely underrated. Like, San Diego skyline, if you look at it from the ocean, it's fantastic. Like, it's very good. I think I would actually put that. I'm probably putting it above Pittsburgh because, again, it's just all kind of clumped in together in this small little dense space. But it does look really nice, though. It just doesn't have the. It doesn't have like the. What's the word? It's not. It doesn't have the presence because it's not long enough to have the presence, at least from this angle. Maybe it's different from another angle, but.
Thank you. All right. This stop is very jank, so we like cross the footbridge.
Here we go. They're doing the inclines.
Hanging out. Next one's in 2 minutes.
These inclines are pretty cool. I think they made the right call.
Going to be live humans.
It's good content
nice to have.
Good content. Have you ever seen this before, folks?
I mean, it's okay.
You gotta sit right here so you can get the view.
Yeah, we could get the view.
Yeah.
All right.
Scoot over.
Oh, don't worry. Thank you.
Right there.
Here we go.
That's very nice of that.
Kane is the better of the two because it uses
Person.
original cars with a tin roof, and it's just got the better view of the city because we're like way over here. What? Oh my gosh! Industrial powerhouse. This is public transit.
Cars, there was no way to get from the top of the hill to the bottom of the hill.
That's true. Hi. Hi. They didn't wave. That was a way busier one. And the best thing is that both these inclines are run by, or at least they accept Port Authority fare media. So yeah, it's our covered by our 3-hour passes for $275, which is pretty expensive, but at least the 3-hour pass.
Yeah.
All right, there's a lot of history up here, but there's no time. No, have a good day. There's the wheel that runs it. We gotta go, we gotta go. You know, we're having fun, right?
I'm having so much fun.
But this is a speed run, so we don't have time to explore or admire the view. We gotta walk to the Washington incline. If we were doing this legit, we'd be running, but...
Why is the sidewalk end like this?
I don't know. Is this the part where I do my admiring Pittsburgh housing stock spiel?
These are like interesting.
They're so interesting. They're so dense, but they're so different. Also, because it's Mount Washington, they're all probably like millions of dollars.
I'm not that high. It's still Pittsburgh.
That's
Decorated for Christmas.
Even though it's January 2nd.
Yeah, give it a break. It's January 2nd.
All right, modernism foamers, have at it. All right, go. Look at that view.
Yeah, that looks out of place in Pittsburgh. That would look pretty good in Malibu, but in Pittsburgh, no jaywalking fine in Pittsburgh.
Look how incredible that is.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, that is very nice. I gotta say, I think that's the length I was looking for. I think we got it. So, we might have had a bad angle. Now that looks pretty good. That's a pretty solid sideline. Yeah, that's definitely top. I don't know, 5, 6. Great
I'm
picture.
just captivated by this city. I am such a Pittsburgh fan. If Pittsburgh has 10 fans,
I knew you were gonna do it.
You see that light rail train? I really hope that's a blue.
Wait, I gotta hear that again.
I'm just captivated by this city. I am such a Pittsburgh fan. If Pittsburgh has 10 fans,
I knew you were gonna do it.
You see that light rail train? I really hope that's a blue line and not a red line, because we want the red line, and we're not making that. Oh, here's all 19 inclines, or 19.
There are
There's
19
3 doors, so I got the bottom
of those.
segments. They'll have the best view.
It's pretty wild. But it's not just for tourists. Like, I think they covered this, but these inclines are not just for tourism. They're necessary modes of transportation. People need these inclines to get to work because the neighboring towns that are by Pittsburgh, they're so high up. There's no other reasonable way to get down there without the incline, because it's just kind of hanging off a cliff. So without those inclines, it'd be extremely hard for anybody to get into town without a car or what have you. So these inclines were extremely important in the 20th century, and they still are pretty. I feel like they're still pretty well served even today. So it's a very unique setup, and they have. I didn't know they had that many of them. That's a lot. 19.
Pretty separated.
Yes, kind of an interesting car.
I don't like that.
What?
I don't really like that.
Well, it gives it more like capacity, I guess.
To ourselves.
There's no one in here. So you know that train we saw going across the bridge?
Yeah.
That was the red line. And the one after isn't tracking. So our good luck may have run out, but at least we can worry about it when we get to the bottom of the hill. And for now, we can enjoy the view. So for what it's worth, I don't know if you can see it, there's a train going around the bend. That's a blue that isn't tracking. So that's good. That means that, like, even if the upcoming red isn't tracking, it probably still exists with any luck. Knock on wood. This is so very steep. I love how there's a road that goes beneath it.
We wave.
Yeah, let's go wave. Oh, it's really hard to even get a view of people. Like, come on. No one took the bottom bit? They must be commuters. They must be commuters. They're trying to get home. Imagine commuting. If you take the top, then you're gonna be closer to the end. So they must be commuters.
Or the speedrunners.
That's true. There's like an old-timey office up there in the station. Now I think we like proceed very slowly to the end. All right.
I wonder how long these inclines
That's
take.
a decent amount of time. So I guess now, you know, it's probably not too long till the red line.
Yeah, well, there's a T sign.
Yeah, I think that's the station right there. So this one is like much more useful as far as like it's very close to the light rail and like a ton of buses.
So this is the real commuter one.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Now's the part where the fare system makes no sense, and I don't know if we pay on entry here or pay on exit at South Hills Village or both. I think you pay on entry going to the city and pay on exit leaving the city, so we won't actually have to pay until we get to South Hills Village.
Really?
I think. The red line is scheduled approaching, which does not mean actually approaching. All right, here it comes. It's only like a minute late.
It's my favorite, the test train.
Red line that. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, test train. There is a lot of weirdness.
Yo, test train.
Like a lot of stops, you can't actually get off in the second car. But that makes me think the second car might be less busy, and we're going to the end, so we'll be able to get off from there. All right, that's not too busy. Oh no.
More trains than you thought, huh, Miles?
All right, we're going.
That is interesting that you can't get off in the middle car, but I think that's
Good stuff. Back at South Hills
a consistent thing with some of these light rail
so
lines.
we'll be able to see for most of this. We're splitting off from the blue and silver lines. I think we've already done it actually. So now this is uncharted territory again.
Palm Gardens. Red line.
So
South Hills Village.
Palm Garden. You're so mean. I'm not mean. I think accents are cool. It's like on Taco how the person's like the Camden waterfront. I think unfortunately we're kind of on the cliff face right now while the other side gets more of a view. It's getting a little dark. One of these roads is the one that we drove on. I think, oh, that's the road that we drove on. That was the crazy hill, yeah. Oh, now here's Fallowfield. This is one of my favorite stations because it's this, and then the train goes like 2 feet and it's like on the street, and then another stop. Oh, I'll like film it. Okay, so we're leaving Fallowfield and then we're instantly on the street. And it's a cool brick street. And, oh. I think this is the stop. Forward and second car, so we can't see it. They're ridiculously close. Hampshire. Where even is the stop? I think it's just like, oh, that. It's like a little bus stop.
It's so little.
This is now the fun part, so we go on the street, just like with cars. Oh, man, like look at this cool Pittsburgh housing stock. Also, the steepest street in North America is that way. It's Canton Ave.
Ooh.
I'll put a picture. I think the red line really gives you just some awesome Pittsburgh housing stock. Like with the trolley running down the center of the street, it's so cool. It's good. What even? Oh, that's the station.
And then they did the
little,
counter.
like a platform, I guess, in the street. This is Stevenson. We're like kind of in a median now, but again, just really beautiful.
The guy's reading that. The guy across from them is
buildings.
reading a. He's really intense with that book. He must really like the book.
Just, these apartments are so cool.
He's still reading
like
it.
Random businesses and restaurants, and a railroad crossing, and more apartments, and then a big train station. What would you say my phone meter's at right now?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
after Dumont Junction,
I
we
completely
get this
agree.
Nice old tunnel that takes us like under a neighborhood.
Poor Ben.
Wow, that's
Poor Ben.
Who's Nick?
My brother, he opened that exact place.
And then when he did, he was like, Alena, I opened a pizza place. It's pretty based.
It's not what he sounds like. It's not what he sounds like. He's gonna watch this video. I'm gonna show it to him.
Okay.
Lino, that's not what I sound like.
We're joining up again with the blue and silver lines. This is kind of that weird middle bit where they share a couple stops. We're in the home stretch. There's only 5 more stops. We just split off from the blue and silver again.
Red. Oh, Red Robin.
Red Robin.
Love Red Robin.
How close is the station to the mall? Oh,
it's
okay.
like
So you gotta like walk
right
across the
there.
parking lot, but it's accessible. What?
Pecco, I want to see the
Oh
pets.
my
I want to see the
God.
pets.
So as we're getting close to the end here, what are your thoughts on Pittsburgh Tea having now written almost the entire thing?
I really like it. I think it's pretty quick.
Yeah.
I just wish it went any other direction.
Yeah.
Than south.
But it's very fun. Like it's just I don't know. I think it's a really cool line to ride.
Yeah.
Like the silver line's really cool, and the red line was like street running. Like there's just a lot of really
I did not
neat
know
stuff
there was
along
that
there.
much street running.
It was a lot of fun. It's not very frequent. Like on weekends, red is every 20, and then blue and silver each every 40.
Oh, that's awful.
So it's like, eh. And the inclines are like a Pittsburgh classic. I mean, if you're here, you're gonna do the inclines because they're really cool.
They are really cool.
It's interesting being up here. Look how there's like one door for high platforms and a little door for low platforms. And I guess, yeah, foaming the operator's
Well, it's
cab.
funny because the chair was like spinning.
Oh, let's see what our time's been. Oh, wow, that seems quick. The time ends when we step off the train, so I do hope that...
They did pretty good. I mean, they went all the way up and down and...
Yes.
Actually?
Yeah. All right. If we get the fastest T-rider alive when stepping off the train, the video ends. Wow, that's a great time.
Yay! Very nicely done.
He's so cute. He wants to be in the cage. Oh, she, sorry.
Come on, Alina.
Oh man, that's really really cool. I'm glad that Miles did good and like took Alina to the Petco. That was fun. That was really cool. I was very excited to see some Pittsburgh tonight. Like that was very neat, and they even got in some incline work, and they still ended up making good time. So that all ended up going very well. I think they situated the route such that when they were finished with one stop, they were taking an incline in order to get to another light rail. I think they did it again too, to connect another leg. Because if you saw the route, kind of takes you kind of in this little like molecule, no, not molecule, but like this DNA strain. It kind of goes like this and it goes like that, and it crosses over, right? And I think they had to like walk from one end to the other end to be able to take the other length of it. And I think that's where the inclines came into play, because they had one to go, down so they could go across, they could walk across the top. And then it took another incline to get back to the level where the next light rail line was. And then they took, I guess, I'm trying to remember if they started on the eastern side and ended on the western side, but it might have been the reverse. Regardless, I think that was a very good that trip went very well for them. So, welcome back from Lurk, BC. Good to see you. So chat, I had been putting these off for a while, but do you guys want to see some of some Lake Tahoe coming up? Because I got it for you. Adventures of A plus K spent 4 perfect days in Lake Tahoe. And this looks really fun. So like I hope you enjoy these visuals as well. There's nothing like being in Lake Tahoe. It's really gorgeous. And it's a long ways to get there if you're driving by car. But it is a tremendous spot. So away we go. I'm gonna put this together. And let's watch. Terry says, I love Lake Tahoe. I grew up going there in the summers. Heck yeah. It's not far from San Francisco. So Terry, you said that you live in Japan, but did you not go to jury duty when you were living in San Francisco? Because you have to go. I mean, you can't go until you're an adult. So maybe that's how long you've been in Japan. But I wondered if in the early in the early adulthood, perhaps. Therapy says no jury duty while I was in San Francisco. You were very lucky. You were very lucky. Very nice. I have not done jury duty in quite a while. So watch, I'm gonna get a notice tomorrow, but but I get the summons a lot. So like every 2 to 3 years, I get the summons. Sometimes it's every year, every 1 to 2 years. I get the summons. I go to the I go to the website to check in. Do I need to go in? No. Check in again tomorrow. Check in again. Do I need to go? No. Check in tomorrow. Do it again. Check in. No. Check in tomorrow. And then I do another one. Check in. No. And then I'm good for the whole week. So that's usually my jury duty experience. Since living here in 17 years, I've only gone to jury duty in person. And I might have done it one other time, but I only remember doing once. And for whatever reason, I was not living here at the time. I was living in West LA. But for some reason, they had me going to Inglewood for that. And it was a very unique experience. And I wound up having to go back for jury duty a lot. Even though they were only selecting the jury during the days I was going. Like, they weren't even doing the actual trial. So they had to go wait out like hundreds of people before they could get to me. And then I still said, just explained my story, and they excused me because I had people that in the family that they figured would be a conflict of interest for the trial. So that was that, but it took a long time because they were taking a really long time. They wanted to get a huge jury pool. So it was a pretty tedious process that went many days. I think it took a couple weeks before they kept having to go back and forth. But that's the only time I've been to jury duty in person, other than just like running through the motion of getting the notice and then checking to see if you need to go in. So I too have been really lucky in that regard. Mitty says I've never done it. Oh, okay. So you've never even done it at all. Yeah. So we are all very blessed in that case. Yeah. I wouldn't even hate doing it. I would actually be down to try it if I got selected to do a trial, especially if it's like if it is a civil trial. I'm particularly interested. I like that stuff. A criminal trial, nah, really. That would be, we get into some very intense and difficult subject matter, so I prefer not to. But a civil trial, yeah, let's go. like land jurisdictions, missed payments, like that's the stuff I'm interested in deliberating on. Like, I'd love to do that. But again, I'm not gonna complain about not having gone in for this long amount of time. I'm good. I'm good for sure. But Tara says I wouldn't have minded going while I was in college, but never got selected. Yeah, that's just the luck of the draw, I think. Yeah, it seems like my family gets selected a lot more back in Ventura County. That's where I'm from. They get selected a lot for jury duty, and I think they might even have to go in more. So the county you live in, I think, is a big factor in like test one, test, check, test. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reset the mic. Okay, so let's start the video, and then I'm gonna take a step out for a little bit. Lake Tahoe is gorgeous. It's amazing, folks. Like, you're gonna see some dazzling visuals from Adventures of A+K. Let's start.
Located in both California and Nevada lies one of North America's greatest gems, Lake Tahoe. At 1,645 feet deep, Lake Tahoe is the second deepest lake in the U.S. and the largest alpine lake in North America. And with crystal clear water, pristine beaches, epic skiing and snowboarding, and countless hiking trails, it is a year-round outdoor paradise. And over the next 4 days, we're going to try to experience as much of this area as we can. And we're starting at Emerald Bay State Park, the only inlet on the lake.
Our plan this morning is to kayak in the bay, but you have to park up here on the road and walk down to the water, so we're lugging our big, heavy, inflatable kayak about a mile down to the beach.
They do have kayak rentals down at the beach, but why rent a kayak for $80 to $100 when you can bring your own? Although, I'm not the one carrying it, so I guess it's easy for me to talk. I'm only carrying the paddles. I am very impressed with Adam, though. I thought he was gonna need quite a few breaks, but he is crushing it. He's so strong. He's even doing lunges sometimes just for fun.
Oh yeah.
King, it's so good to see you. Thank you for the 29 months. Welcome, my friend.
Right when you get to the beach, you are greeted by this beautiful building. This is
Wow.
Viking's home, a 38-room mansion built in 1929 for Miss Laura J. Knight, which was used as a summer home until 1945. It is considered to be one of the best examples of Scandinavian architecture in North America, with heavy Norwegian and Swedish influences both outside as well as exact furniture replicas on the inside. And while you can take tours of the inside for a fee, it's free to walk the grounds and admire its exterior.
That's amazing. I never knew about that when we were there last time. I'm gonna go take BRB, but enjoy the video meanwhile.
As you may have noticed, there's an island in the bay called Fannet Island, which is the only island in all of Lake Tahoe, and that's where we're headed. All right, I think we found a parking spot.
Ugh. I did it! This island is home to a stone tea house, which was constructed to look like a miniature castle, and it was used by Mrs. Knight and her guests to enjoy some tea. Today, only the stone shell remains, and you're able to climb up to the top and check it out.
This is the perfect spot. You have the crystal clear waters of Emerald Bay, forest, mountains surrounding you. Mrs. Knight knew what she was doing.
And since at one point this was a tea house, we can't think of a better way to spend our time on this island than having a little tea party of our own.
Pinkies up. Cheers.
Cheers.
Delightful.
As we put the kayak away, I looked over and I saw a park ranger off in the distance just kind of standing and staring, and I thought to myself, I think there's a bear over there. And then all of a sudden I heard the park ranger yelling and clapping, and I saw a bear run. It was crazy. There are so many bears here in Lake Tahoe. I'm constantly seeing videos online of bears and crazy places here, so I was really hopeful we would see one, and we barely saw it. It was really, really fast. Maybe we'll see more.
There was no we barely saw it. Only one of us saw it. I was busy putting the kayak away, so it doesn't count.
There it is! It's back! Oh my gosh, he's running! Whoa!
The park ranger.
These people are dumb. What are they doing? You're calling a horn to it? Are you just asking for trouble? My gosh, they're running away. Take the dub, man. Like, get out of there. Goodness. Yeah, the King and Terry were saying pretty, and then King says, that is impressive, and it really is. It really is. Yeah. Amazing visuals.
Rangers are still chasing it. He's going along the shore, and they're like honking horns at it and yelling at it and clapping at it.
There are so many people around, and this bear does not care at all. Oh my gosh. This is so exciting. What a way to start our time here.
And now for the journey back up.
What is he carrying in that sack? I can't believe. Like, is he just doing that for fun? Like, what? Is he training for the Olympics? Like, what's going on over here?
You go. You look buffer already.
A little sweaty, huh?
That was intense.
Yeah.
Ah, sprouts. Yeah. It might be the same sprouts that I have in California, or maybe that's a coincidence. It looks really hot there today.
We went to Sprouts Natural Cafe in South Lake Tahoe and took it to go so we could eat it at this park right on the water. But this restaurant's a healthier spot with a lot of sandwiches, and they have smoothies, so we obviously had to get some smoothies because it is smoothie season. We've been drinking so many smoothies. And then for our sandwiches, we got the real Tahoe turkey, which is a giant sandwich with green chili, turkey breast, cheese, avocado, cabbage, carrots, tomato, red onions, sprouts, and honey mustard dressing.
Yeah, that looks like the healthiest sandwich they've had in all the videos I've watched so far on this channel. Like, that is by far the healthiest. And notice how they just toasted in a toaster. They didn't even toast it on a pan. You can see there's no grease in the toast. And those chips look natural. Like, this looks like a very healthy meal. King says, what an invitation to be, like, ended by a bear. Like, legit. Terry says, they seem to eat very healthy in general. I think they do. What I mean is that when they've indulged in foods during their trips, like when they would go to the restaurants to get the ribs and so on, like those would often be a little more indulgent. But even with, but it is true that they have been eating a lot healthier than most people. Like, you see, like, how they cook food. Like, they definitely cook very, very healthily. Like, I think they're always looking into good, proper, natural nutrition with the meals they make. So I believe I would agree with you there, Tarabi.
If you didn't pick up on that description, this thing is loaded
Oh my God.
with veggies. Oh my gosh. Dang. That is so good.
That looks
as
like
soon as I bit into it, I got a taste of that chili, and then a crunch of all these fresh veggies on there, and then a little bit of a tang from the honey mustard.
You don't normally have carrots in a sandwich. Honestly, I'm here for it. That looks really, really good.
That turkey is so tender and juicy.
I got the chili right away also. It just has the perfect mix of textures and flavors.
One of the best things to do in Lake Tahoe is to just hang out at the beach. You can find tons of beaches across the lake's 72 miles of shoreline, and our plan for the rest of the day is to find one to hang out at.
That looks so gorgeous. I never really thought about beaches here because, like, I didn't know if they really have any, but that looks like a beach.
We ended up coming to Nevada Beach, which, as you may have guessed by the name, is located on the Nevada side of the lake. It's a large beach with a lot of room to hang out, and it faces west, so it's going to be the perfect spot to watch the sunset.
How cold is that water? It's got to be really cold. There's Adam! Ooh, he's getting all of it.
There are straight up waves out here. I keep forgetting that we're not at the ocean.
My favorite part about it is it's not salty.
Right. No salt in these waters. That looks really nice, though. That looks really nice. I mean, it is just as good as a beach, you know? It's really, I mean, it is a beach. It's literally a beach, but it's just as good as an ocean, I should say. Now look at this view. You can't get this in many places, folks. That looks fantastic. Tarabi says it's freezing, but feels nice in the summer. Yeah, that's what I expected.
So one very good thing to know about Lake Tahoe is that a lot of the beaches and the trailheads have parking fees. This one's $10 and it's cash only, so make sure you carry some cash.
So
Wouldn't
our
be
plan today was to hike Mount Talak, but it's a pretty tough hike, and we've been doing a lot of pretty tough hikes lately, and we wanted to do something a little bit easier. So instead, we're hiking Maggie's Peak, which is still pretty steep, but not nearly as long, and should have sweeping views of the area.
Hey, there's Kona. Aw. Yeah, they nailed it. Look at this view.
So right down there is Emerald Bay, and that's the island that we kayaked to yesterday. And you can see the path that Adam lugged the kayak up or down and then up.
Oh, that's right. That was the kayak that he was carrying in the sack.
That was a very steep hike. Don't let the 4 miles round trip fool you. It was uphill the entire way, but it was so worth it because from up here you have incredible views of Lake Tahoe. And whenever I look at Lake Tahoe on a map, it looks big, but when you're standing up here, you just really get a good sense of just how massive this lake is.
You can also see tons of mountains in every direction you look, and a bunch of smaller lakes, including Fallen Leaf Lake, which is where we're heading next.
I tell you, seeing where they are in Tahoe and then where our family was, man, we did not even get anywhere near the kind of exploration that these two did. Like, we were spending all our time at the bottom. We never got into the mountains, and I was like, man, you know, maybe we should next time. And if I'm here on my own, I should do that next time too. Fallen Leaf Campground. That looks fun. Trails are fun. Yeah, it's good. It's a good workout though.
We literally just got to the campsite and parked in our site, and we've already seen a bear. He just ran across the road right over there.
That is wild. I can still see him walking through the campground. Oh my gosh, he's so big. This is nuts. I had read that there are bears often at this campground, but we never really have that much luck seeing bears, so I thought our luck yesterday is all we would have. And now we've seen 2. Holy cow.
This is wild. He's just wandering through people's sites, just casually, I'm guessing looking for food. That could have been our campsite.
Heed that advice in the
it
corner
might
of
be
the
later.
screen.
I don't know, we gotta really keep our eyes out.
It's weird that they would get so excited about this. Now, I have a trivia question for you. What is Adam and Catherine's favorite team? What do you think is their favorite team? What do you think is their favorite team? The Bears.
This water feels amazing. It is perfect on a warm day like today. And look at this view. Holy crap. There's mountains everywhere.
I'm scared.
You gotta jump.
You gonna jump?
Yeah.
Careful. Oh no!
Oh gosh. Rookie.
Ow. I haven't gotten in a floaty in probably like 20 years.
I mean, it is pretty small. To be fair to Catherine, it's got to be pretty small. It's
Comedy hour right here.
Why am I so scared to get in?
Do you want me to show you how it's done? This is how you get in the...
Those rocks can be a little intimidating though at the bottom.
That's exactly what I didn't want to happen.
Wow, success.
I think you got it. There we go. Nice.
Now we're living.
Oh my god. So we mostly been boondocking outside of town while here in Tahoe, but we decided to book a campsite at this campground so we can hang out at this lake more easily. Campgrounds in the area fill up far in advance, but one trick to getting one is that if you're booking it on recreation.gov, you can set an alert, so if someone cancels a campsite, you can snatch it up real quick, and that is exactly how we got a campsite here.
Nice.
Man, I am so happy. This lake is unreal. The water is crystal clear. We got to see a bear. There's mountains. This is the perfect summer day. I'm so happy.
That is excellent strategy. Just waiting for cancellations. And the fact you can get alerts for that is great.
I'm a passenger princess, even on my pool floaty.
Oh, that's funny. What else is new?
No, don't you dare. Don't you freaking dare. One of our goals this year was to take it easier and spend less time rushing around and more time being still, which has truly been one of the best changes we have made. And we can't think of a better spot to relax for the rest of the day and the night.
Yeah. Very important guidelines.
Oh, we got one more final gift on our way out of this campsite. We saw another bear.
Oh my god.
Man.
They're gonna be sick of bears after this trip. It's so gorgeous there, isn't it?
This morning we're going to explore more of the Nevada side of Lake Tahoe, which is along the lake's eastern shore. This area of the lake is known for insanely crystal clear waters, rocky coves, and a less developed shoreline. And we're going to experience some of it by bike.
It's funny because normally when you cross into another state, you have this big welcome sign greeting you. But when you cross into Nevada at Lake Tahoe, there's a very, very tiny Nevada state line sign that you would very easily miss. And the real way that you know you have crossed into Nevada is because as soon as you cross in, there are tons of casinos. Lake Tahoe has some amazing bike paths and trails. We biked the Pope Baldwin bike path in South Lake Tahoe a few days ago, and today we are biking the East Shore Trail, which runs for about 3 miles from Incline Village to Sand Harbor, and our goal is to stop at different coves and beaches along the way.
That looks awesome. I tell you, these are two of the most athletic people I've ever met, I've ever seen on ever seen anywhere. And I feel like they could do, I mean, I don't think they necessarily have trained for it, but if they were to start training for it, I think they do very well in triathlon competitions. Like if they did triathlon races, because we know they can swim. We know they can bike. You can see the bike. And they've done so many hikes, I feel like the running part would be fairly easy for them to adapt to. I think they do pretty well. We did a family reunion in Tahoe. Heck yeah, Mitty. Let's go. That's a good spot for it, yeah. On the casinos, now, the casinos have, they've changed, some of the casinos have changed over and they've updated them. So they've, and some of them might have even closed, but I believe Caesars Tahoe, which is still there, and Caesars Tahoe has existed for many years. Way before all the mergers and corporations and all that, there was a Caesars Tahoe for going back like 50 plus years at least. So that's pretty cool. What was I thinking? Watching this further reinforces the reason why Reno isn't really that isn't something you need to go out of your way for, because why would you need to go to Reno when you could just go to Tahoe right here? They have casinos too. And so it's like the best of both worlds. And when our family did the trip to Tahoe a few years ago, we did exactly that. Like we enjoyed some of the casinos on the other side of the state line. Then we came on back. I think our hotel was on the California side of the lake. We got to do a boat ride up there. We had so many cool little places cool little shops that had cool restaurants that had like really good food. The one that's called like the Red House, the Red Barn, that's the breakfast spot I like the most. Like I remember it very well. I don't remember the exact name, but it's like a red building, and I believe it's pretty popular.
All right, only a few minutes in and we're already at our first stop. This water is ridiculously clear and blue. Everywhere we've been along Lake Tahoe, it's been super clear, but man, this might be like next level clear.
The water in Lake Tahoe is so clear because 40% of the precipitation falling into the Lake Tahoe basin falls directly into the lake, while the rest is essentially filtered through marshes and meadows. And while its clarity has diminished over time, you can still see depths of over 70 feet in some areas of the lake.
Are you gonna
Oh my gosh, this water is so vibrant.
Yeah, that kind of caught me too, how blue it was. Like, this is interesting. It's like kind of a aqua blue down here.
I got this floaty at Walmart for $3, and the amount of joy that it brought me yesterday was it worth at least 30. This thing makes me so happy. And isn't it so cute?
Terry says, I love it. It hasn't changed since I was a small child.
It's better than yesterday.
You got this?
No.
No? No, it's not too bad. You did all right.
Look at her go.
Our original plan was to go to Sand Harbor, but it is hands down the most popular spot on this side of the lake, so much so that people line up well before they open so they can get in, because as soon as they open, the parking basically fills up, and they're actually about to start testing the reservation program starting in August to help with the crowds. So with that said, we've actually been to Tahoe once before. I don't think we've mentioned that yet, but we have been to Sand Harbor in the past. It is beautiful, but we found this incredible cove, and there's only a handful of people here. And so I think we're just gonna chill here instead. This is amazing.
I don't think Sand Harbor. It couldn't be that much better, right? Like I feel like they're right. Their instinct is very good here. Oh man, I want to do that. Just jump on in.
No, don't
Oh, no.
you dare. Don't you dare.
You always ruin a good moment.
I wonder where the camera is when they do those shots. And that shot. Like, is he just holding it with his hand?
That is easily one of the most beautiful bike paths in the US. Whether you bike it or you walk it, you have to do it. The scenery is just ridiculous the entire time.
Interesting. I bet you that'd be pretty good. I had some really good
Just picked up
tacos.
lunch from La Mexicana Meat Market and Taqueria, which is a little Mexican market and taco shop on the California side. And it's just minutes from Kings Beach. We're just gonna have a little beachside picnic, or rather a beachside feast.
Yeah, we got so much food.
And I got the El Super Burrito Americano. Look how massive. I can't even get a grip on this thing. Oh my gosh. I can't even get under it. I don't want to pick it up. It might fall
That'd be
apart.
too much.
There's so much
That'd be
stuff
too
in
much
there.
food for
It
me.
is hefty. Okay, don't break apart.
That's impressive, though. It's impressive.
It's like a little newborn baby right
Yeah,
there.
swaddle that thing.
It looks
This thing
great.
is so full. I usually have, a really big appetite, but my eyes might be too big for my stomach on this one. I might have some trouble finishing this.
And I got quesadillas and tacos with asada and pastor. We got chips and salsa, and we got an horchata because it is very warm today.
Yeah, our eyes are bigger than our stomachs. They jumped big on this meal. I think they got double the amount of food they needed here, but it looks so good. It looks so good. King says that is gonna take 3 days. Yeah. Terry says, "Yum, huge burrito." That does look really good. It looks really good. Those tacos look so yum. The tacos look so yum. Oh yes, yeah. Those tacos look really good. And I think I think Catherine said she got quesadilla or just quesadillas, but Could be quesadilla because like that looks really succulent.
That is so cheesy. The pastor meat is so flavorful. And how do you beat this view? I mean, granted, we have like a million people right in front of us, but when you look past all the people, the view is amazing.
It's gonna be busy, yeah. It's a hot day over there. It really looks like
on the Nevada side, and tonight for sunset we're hiking to Monkey Rock, which will take us to an overlook with a rock that looks like a monkey.
I was just gonna say, like, it looks like they were circling the entire lake, which is quite a feat, you know? It's a big lake. Oh, it does look like it does look like a monkey.
It looks like a monkey.
They weren't lying.
Yeah, it really looks like one.
So this isn't a naturally occurring monkey rock. I read that the rock might have had some slight monkey features, but someone did carve it to make it look more like a monkey. But even though it's not natural, it's still really cool. However, I did see another rock that looks like something, but Adam hasn't seen it yet, and I'm really excited to see what he thinks it looks like.
A butt crack right there. That's a butt and a rock. Unfortunately, we've been seeing a lot of these down at all the beaches on Lake Tahoe.
Did you catch that? You're seeing a lot of these. And then he's seeing, yeah, they probably saw literally a buttload of these on the beach. That's so funny. You can see all the boats on the side of the kind of docking over here. Welcome to Truckee. Cannibal free for 178 years. Let's go. Good run. Good run. Good run. Hopefully it's another 100. Here's to another 178. Oh, it's coffee time. It's coffee time. Wait,
This
what
morning
the
we're in
heck?
Truckee, California.
$30 for coffee? I think it's a bag of coffee, but that must be some really exotic coffee. Look at that, 30 bucks. Ethiopia, 26 for Zambia. I don't think you can read this from here, but on my screen I can see 26 for Zambia, $30 for Colombia. I mean, it must be a big set. It must be a huge bag of coffee. I think because if it was like more than a pound, that's probably about market rate. So I was initially shocked by those prices, but I'm assuming that's a pretty big bag. I don't think that's 12 ounces. I think it's like probably like 24 ounces of coffee. That would then make it about an average price. Yeah. Especially since it's like they probably are sourcing these from special fair trade means. So this is not like a big budget corporate coffee at all. So these coffees must be very, very good.
This morning we're in Truckee, California, which is a town just north of Lake Tahoe. We just popped into Dark Horse Coffee Roasters, which is a super cool artsy coffee shop to grab some coffees to enjoy while we walk around town, because this town is so cool. It's probably my favorite in the area because it's just loaded with so many historic buildings.
Truckee looks really cool. I like it. I hate to steal ideas from them, but man, I gotta go check this out.
Paiute Chief Truckee, who helped guide thousands of immigrants in their westward journey. Truckee has a rich history as a place that connected the West to the rest of the United States. It was part of the California Trail, part of the Transcontinental Railroad, and in more tragic history, was part of the route of the Donner Party. The Donner Party was a group of pioneers who migrated to California in a wagon train from the Midwest in the 1840s, and when arriving near Truckee, they were met with an early snowstorm and got trapped, resorting to cannibalism to survive, with only 40 of the 87 men, women, and children surviving. Today, the mountain pass and lake are now named after them, as well as a series of railroad tunnels, which we're going to explore next. We're about to enter the darkness, so we better put our headlamps on.
Yeah, so now you got the full story on the Donner Party, Donner Pass. So inevitably there are going to be some tributes and references to that. Hence the sign that we saw earlier. So yeah, I mean, that is a a very well-known story around California. So those of us from California are much in tune with that story. This tunnel, by the way, they're going through this tunnel. Look at you can't really. I'm putting my arrow on it, but it goes all the way through. You can see that there's a light at the end of that tunnel, and it goes straight through. That's interesting.
Despite the tunnel's name, they were not used by the Donner Party. Back in the 1860s, a series of 15 tunnels and snow sheds were built by Chinese immigrants to connect the Transcontinental Railroad through the Sierra Nevada, a huge feat for connecting California with the rest of the country. They were used until 1933, and today you're allowed to walk through about 5 of them along this trail.
Interesting. So the Donner tunnels the Donner Party did not have anything to do with these tunnels. Yeah, so I guess in name only says king, yeah. This looks really cool. These are big, aren't they? Wow.
The darkness and the graffiti and the abandoned nature of this place, it is a tad eerie in here. It kind of feels like we're just wandering through an abandoned warehouse. And then sometimes you hear bats, which just adds to the creepy vibes.
All right, the bats are now flying and swarming through the air. I think we're gonna get the heck out of here before we get rabies.
Good call. Hey, look who's back! It's ice cream! Let's go! Oh, man. It's been a while since we've seen them to get some ice cream. Gotta get some ice cream.
We couldn't visit a popular summer destination and not try a local ice cream shop, so we came to Little Truckee Ice Creamery, which is a super cute homemade ice cream shop tucked among the trees. I got their triple berry cobbler, I think is what it's called, and it is so good. It has a nice thick berry swirl in there, and then my favorite part, the cobbler part, which is kind of like oats, and it just gives it a nice crunch, and it is ice cold, and it is delicious.
And I also got the triple berry flavor, and as you can see, I've already devoured it. My second flavor is the Truckee Trails, which is a pine nut brittle and brownie pieces in a sweet cream ice cream. And what's really cool about this flavor is a percentage of the sales goes towards the Truckee Trails Foundation, so you can feel good about eating the ice cream. Look at this giant brownie piece.
To be fair, we always feel good about eating ice cream, but you feel extra good.
Oh man, brownies are so chewy and good.
Yeah, we know it. We know it. Oh, Tahoe City, this is pretty cool. I think we might have seen this before. Boy, these all look so great.
I haven't had poke in forever. I am so pumped. We just picked up some poke from Bluefish in Tahoe City, which is a hidden spot in the back of a liquor store of all places.
I mean, we're down to a minute of this video, but I do want to point out that I also haven't had poke in a minute. I think I know why. Because it's gotten so expensive. Like, it's just, like, poke is just crazy expensive. But I know that for me, poke kind of reminds me of sushi, and I'm like, well, I mean, poke kind of gives you a lot of the same, like, feel of sushi, but I've wound up just gravitating to sushi. But it's also interesting to note that I don't think it's tougher for me to find poke, but again, I think I'm just not looking for it. So it's probably like kind of the convergence of those two conditions. Witness, I see you have a starting lineup redeem. We'll get to that right after the video. But thank you for your starting lineup redeem.
That came highly recommended to us by some friends, and we're enjoying a nice little picnic by the water to end this part of our adventures here in Lake Tahoe.
We first came to Tahoe back in 2019, right after we hit the road, and let's just say it was a very stressful and overwhelming time for us. We were learning how to do van life, juggling a full-time corporate job, juggling doing this full-time, and we kind of just left Tahoe with some kind of negative memories just because of the mental state we were in. So I am so glad that we were able to come back and make some much, much happier memories. But our time in the area is not over quite yet. In a couple days, we are going on our first ever bike packing trip, which I'm very excited about, but also slightly nervous.
I didn't mix this up well enough. I just got a huge glob of wasabi in my mouth. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh man, it's like, wasabi's so weird. It's like a mint flavor, but it's also like super spicy and just like goes right through your nasal passage.
It looks like it would be
man.
so like delicious
Yeah.
and not intense.
Yeah, it's very easily confused with guacamole.
I love guacamole. It's my favorite.
What's that?
Oh, it's really hot guacamole.
Good callback. There you have it. So I've been wanting to watch that video for weeks. I'm so glad we finally got around to it. That is really good stuff. So I'm gonna make a decision as far as the remaining video. I think we'll do it because they have. No, actually, I think I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save their trip to the Eastern Sierra for next week. So I will put a note. And that will conclude our watch-alongs tonight. So I hope you've enjoyed that. Wasn't that really great? Like the Lake Tahoe footage was so good. Props to A+K for that. Like they did a great job capturing all that footage, and it really motivated me to go. And honestly, in a lot of ways, it's not too late. I could still do it. Call off my entire Las Vegas trip and go to Tahoe instead. I probably wouldn't hate it, but I think I'd like to do that with a group. You know. I feel like the better trip to do with like people, with like a lot of people. Like so, what I can do then is I can try to convince our convince the family to go, and I think we all would go. We would have a great time. So that's my thought. Maybe something we'll do down the road when it's cooler. It should be fun. Terry says we once told our friend it was a tiny scoop of green tea ice cream, and he ate it. You what? Oh no. I felt so bad afterwards. We didn't think he would eat it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Y'all pulled a big prank. Oh man. Was he okay? Was he okay after eating that much wasabi? That's crazy. That is crazy. Did your friend ever forgive you for that? That's crazy. He was fine. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, it is time for starting lineup, and the way we do it is we use exclamation point lineup to enter the lineup, and then I will announce your name, basketball style, and with the arena and the effects and everything else, and the music. So if you want to participate, use the command, and then I'll get things rolling here. Terry says he was such a nice guy. He just laughed. We said we didn't think you would believe us. That's crazy. That is crazy. He's a pretty nice guy. He must have had such an earnest heart. You probably believed you when you said it was green tea. I would tell you, I think that joke that prank has been done before, because I feel like it does look a lot like ice cream, and I think a lot of people probably went to that as a joke, and paid the price, obviously, like the people who tried it. So here we go. It's starting lineup. It's gonna be a short one tonight. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. And now the starting lineup for your Davey's eating a sandwich show chat. You got it, Mitty. Leading up tonight, our mod for the evening. You'll find him very comfortably nestled in Grilled Cheese Corner, representing the great music city of Austin, Texas. It's good to be king. Our pal Kingdom Breaker. Joining us next in our lineup tonight, representing the awesome, scenic, gorgeous landscapes of Vancouver, British Columbia. Never said no to a furry, cute face. Let's give it up for our friend BC Loves Otter. And joining us next, one of our most beloved friends here in the sandwich community. He's cooking up a storm. Midi Sandwich Storm. Next up, joining us, representing Southern California. Can always bring you a beat or two. Let's give it up for our good pal and loyal friend, Jordy 12. Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binaries, your Davy's eating a sandwich. Sandwich show. Very nice, very nice. Now, if you're ever wondering what that screen, how that screen in the background works, because you notice the background with the basketball arena. The concept is you can spam emotes and they show up on the screen. So there's actually an emote wall on that scene. So anytime you do lineup, you can just throw all the emotes you have. Like use them all. Like use many different emotes. Use hundreds of them, and then they all show up on the screen. So when we do lineup, you're welcome to spam all the emotes you want to spam, so that it creates a cacophony of excitement in on that screen. So we don't have an emote wall in most of these scenes, but that scene we do. So you are absolutely welcome to spam every emote you got. If we go back to it now, you can test it out. I'll show you right here. Terry says, "Oh, I didn't know about the emotes." Yeah, I forgot that. I've never actually mentioned that, and it's like I should probably mention that right now because I'm like, we have a lot of folks who have joined us fairly recently. So yeah, and next time we do it, you can yeah, there you go. That's a great example. There you go. That's Terry with some sandwich emotes. I am still getting used to this lineup thing. Yeah, and anytime you want to redeem it, you can do it for 1,000 points. And so, 5s, there they go. Yeah, there's more emotes. Fantastic. That's looking really good. Yeah, Mitty, great job. Jordy, Terry, those look great. So, yeah, Nick got some Nick Cage in the mix. Nick Cage resume. Got some dance. They don't dance, unfortunately. I tried to get them to animate, but the animated emotes don't animate. But everything else, but otherwise, it's pretty solid. Like you can put it all in there. Pretty cool. So there you go. That's how that. So feel free to do that next time we do lineup. Jordy says update the video in the back. I like this video. I think this is kind of perfect. This is just a GIF too. It's not even an actual video. This is just like the GIF. So I've experimented with the different ones, but this one seems to still hit after all this time. So I think we'll hang on to this for a little bit longer, but yeah, it's nice because like you don't have to because you can configure any kind of video you want to be the background. So there's lots of different options when you have something like this. But yeah, always open to suggestions. So yeah, more emotes. Jordy says I like it as well. Yeah, I got lucky with like finding this right off the bat. It's definitely fits really nicely. You got the Christmas trees in the mix. Terry says how fun. Oh yeah, totally. And even more emotes. And even more emotes. And even more emotes. Where do these gummy bears come from? I've always seen Jordy I've seen these gummy bears from Jordy. Are those global emotes? That's interesting. Yeah. You got the hang of it. Great. Well done, chat. Well done. All right, so let's go play some Press Your Luck now. So there's nothing really much to it. There's $4,000 trips, of course. We all know about that. And then questions, which are fairly easy. And then there's a lot of luck involved. And I guess the question then, Jordan says, yes, they were giving it out for watching DJ streamers. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, congratulations. That's pretty cool. Like, that's a nice little bonus you got there. Yeah, wait. Terrific stuff. Well done. So now we're going to get to try a new game. We're going to get to try a game we haven't done in a while. So let's set it up. Let's go here. And then let me turn this off first. So it'll take a while to set up because I haven't done this in a minute, but I'll try it. Let's see. I have to change this, so I will once it gets going. Press your luck. Because you just play with the keyboard and the mouse. It's pretty easy. So let's start that up. And then I will get that loaded in a moment. Yeah, that was pretty easy. Yeah. Do you all remember this game? Let's do it. So, I think we got up to about level 10 or something. No, actually more than that. We are all the way up to level 11. So we're going to try to beat level 11 to get to 12. There are 20. So to beat the game, we got to finish 20. We have to win 20 episodes. And for each episode, there are specific contestants that they assign to play against you. Jordy says, I was wondering if you had finished this game. Right, and yeah, I definitely haven't. So I want to see how far I can get tonight. Like, I really want to finish this game, and I think I can with a little luck. So we're going to get this thing rolling. Wait. So I can't wait. Oh, I'm sorry. We are all the way up to 12. Okay, so I'm going to play episode 12. So then that's more than half of the game. I think we're getting closer. I wonder if I turned off the announcer. No, I can't turn it off. If I remember, the Twins game gave you a run for money. Yeah, I think it's gonna get harder from here too. I think the Twins are really good. Yeah, right. I think people playing this game back when it came out.
Her aggressiveness on the board sets her
Can I skip this? Oh, good. I like.
Here's the first question. What does the acronym CPU stand for?
Does anybody know that? I know.
Let's hear your answer.
Central Processing Unit.
You gave this answer. Let's check out the three possibilities.
Can I skip this too?
Player 2, let's hear your response. Okay, this is your answer. Player 3,
I would love to skip
your
this.
Answer. Okay, this is your answer. The correct one is Central Processing Unit. Player 1 gets
Terrible
one
says, I think
spin.
I know. I think you got it right.
Player 2 gets one spin. Player 3 gets one spin. Here's the next question. What symbol represents Leo in the zodiac?
I don't know.
Give us your answer, player 2.
I guess lion?
You gave this answer. As always, we have three possible answers. Let's hear your answer. You gave this answer.
Yep. Jordy's got it.
Good answer. The correct one is lion. One spin for player 1.
Jordy says it's
Player
computer
2
processing
gets
unit.
three
Just
spins.
kidding.
Player 3 gets one spin. Moving on to the next
I feel like this is the round where you don't want to get too aggressive.
Of which country signed the Chechnya Peace Treaty in 1997?
Oh, I don't know this.
Player 2, let's hear your response. Let's hope it's good. These are the three possible answers.
That felt right.
Let's hear your answer.
I got to answer next. Oh, man.
Let's hope it's good. Let's hear player 3's answer. Okay, this is your answer. The correct one is Russia.
Yeah, it's Russia. Yeah, because Chechnya is a very sounds Eastern European, so that makes sense. You don't have to try. You don't have to think too much about these questions. I feel like most of these are fairly.
1990s leader of the U.S. House of Representatives hails from the U.S. state of.
I mean, there's really only one of these. This only could be one person.
Have a few seconds to answer. Let's hope
Yeah,
it's good.
Newt Gingrich for
These
sure.
are the
Easy,
three
easy.
possible answers. Player number 2, what's your answer? Good answer.
Like, why would they
Player
be in a
3,
trivia question?
good answer.
But I could
The
be
correct
wrong.
one
But I'm pretty
is
sure that's right.
Newt Gingrich.
Yeah.
3 spins for player 1. 1 spin for player 2. Take us to the big board.
All right. But let us play.
Kick off the big board round. Don't get nailed by the whammy. We'll start with player 3, and player 2 will play last.
Yeah.
Player number 3.
So you don't want to get too
it's your
crazy with
turn
this.
to play.
I think the
Will
biggest
you
thing
spin or
here,
pass?
the biggest thing in the first round, literally avoid ramp whammies. Like,
You won a trip.
how much is that trip?
$3,000.
Oh, yeah, in the first
Will
round
you
it's 3,000.
spin or pass?
We're just gonna chill for a while.
$200. Will you pass it along or spin? Advance 2 spaces. You win $300. Time to press your luck, player 1.
That's
what will
me.
it be? Spin or pass?
All right.
$1,000. Will you spin or pass? You won
Hey.
the trip, a value of
Remember, the amount of
$3,000.
money you win isn't really that
Pass it
relevant
along or spin?
because you're gonna go for bigger money in the next round, and whammies are gonna be in play. So you don't have to worry too much about how much money you have at the beginning of this. I'm gonna spin one more.
Advance 2 spaces. You win $300. What will it be? Spin or pass?
Okay, I think I could do like one more.
$300. Will you pass it along or spin?
Pass.
You're passing your spins to player 3. Time to press your luck, player 3. You've passed spins to play. Let's
I wonder if
spin the
anyone's gonna
board.
get a whammy in this round. Not yet.
You won a trip, a value of $3,000. You've racked up some past spins. Get ready to spin the board. $250. You have some past spins in your pocket, so let's spin the board. $525. You've racked up some past spins. Get ready
I'm
to
just
spin
chilling.
the board. $650. Player number 2.
Yeah, it's only
it's
gonna go
your
as far
turn
as
to
the next
play.
first
Will
whammy,
you
though.
pass it along or spin?
You can catch up in this game really fast too. Like this lady. Oh, there you go. First whammy.
Oh, that first whammy hurts the worst. What will it be? Spin or pass? $750. Will you spin or pass? A whammy.
Another one. It's really early to be getting 2 whammies.
Your second whammy.
Oh,
Don't
boy.
worry, keep it up. Will you spin or pass? $525. Will you spin or pass? You won a trip, a value of $3,000. Will you spin or pass?
Oh man. So
Will you spin or pass?
yeah. See, this lady's already catching up. Player 2. And now she's got more money than me.
Spin or pass?
And then with one
You're
spin.
passing your spins to player 3.
And, oh, interesting.
Time to
Pass. That's
press
right. You
your
pass
luck,
the
player
leader.
3. You have some past spins
So
in your pocket. So let's spin
will
the board.
player 3 avoid the whammy?
Big bucks.
Ooh.
You win. You won a trip, a value of
Incredible.
Now that the first big board is over, let's jump to the second question round.
He's got a lot of money, but remember, whammies are always in play.
Here comes the first question. Who had a hit with Mambo number 5 in 1999?
Lou Bega.
Do you have an answer for us?
You know how much I love that song.
Good answer. Let's check out the 3 possibilities. Player 2, you gave this answer. Player 3's answer is, let's hope it's good. The correct one is Lou Bega. 3 spins for player 1. 1 spin for player 2. Player 3 gets 1 spin. Here's the next question. What are the European Alps? Give us your answer, player 2. Good answer. These are the 3 possible answers. Do you have an answer for us?
They're mountains.
Now, let's hope it's good. Player 3, your answer? Let's hope it's good. The right answer is mountains. Player 1 gets 1 spin. Player 3 gets 1 spin. Here's the next question. What famous bridge was moved from its original home in England and reassembled in Arizona? Player 2? Okay, this is your answer. As always, we have 3 possible answers.
Is that right?
What's your answer? You gave this answer.
I have no idea.
Player 3, your answer? You gave this answer. The right answer
They think
is
it's London Bridge.
London Bridge.
It is.
Player 1 gets 1 spin. Player 2 gets 3 spins. Player 3 gets 1 spin. On to the next question. What year was Yitzhak Rabin awarded the Nobel Peace Prize? Player 2? Okay, this is your answer. Let's check out the 3 possibilities. Let's hear your answer. You can do it.
I guess that.
Good answer. Player 3, let's hear your response. Good answer. The correct answer is 1994. Player 1 gets 1 spin. Player 2 gets 3 spins. Player 3 gets 1 spin. Lots of spins, lots of bucks. Let's go to the big board round. We've reached the final round. Let's end strong. We'll start with player 1 and player 3 will play last. It's your go, player 1. What will it be? Spin or pass?
So we're into this round. So I have 6 spins. Player 2 has 7. Player 3 has 4. I just need to get enough to get the second place. Then I got a plan. Ooh, a trip.
A value of
How much?
$4,000. Will you pass it along or spin?
Do I have a trip command? I wonder if I came up with one during the press your luck. No, didn't. A $4,000 trip. Easy. Right on top of it. I love it.
$800. Will you spin or pass?
Well, the thing about it is, player 3 also has 4 spins. And those could all be passed to me, so I do need to get the lead before we do this. If I get that far. We'll take it. We'll take it.
$700 and 1 extra spin. Will you pass it along or spin?
Now I have to hope. This is interesting, because I gotta hope. I think I gotta spin to get the... What do y'all think? Do you think spin or pass here? What do you think? I'm behind by $800. But I feel like the number of spins I've already taken leads me to believe I might get a whammy. So I think I'm going to pass to player 3. Player 3 has no whammies. I think the odds are good that player 3 will get a whammy. And the spins may end up, the remaining 4 spins may come back to me. But at that point, I'll already be up with like a lot. So let's pass.
You're passing your spins to player 3.
I'm not winning,
Player 2,
but I'm banking on that whammy. Let's see if it
Will
comes
you
for us.
spin or pass? $500. Will you pass it along or spin?
Yeah, she's got to spin at least a couple more times. Ooh, that stinks.
Watch out, one more and you're going home. Will you pass it along?
She's out of
or
options.
spin?
She needs to... She could whammy out of the game, folks.
$2,000. Will you spin or pass?
Mitty says, let's go. Yeah, let's go.
$1,000 and one extra spin. What will it be? Spin or pass? Move one space. Which do you want? $1,000.
Oh, yeah, that's smart. Yeah, because she needs a spin, too.
spin
She
or
needs
pass?
extra spin. You got a long way to go to catch up. And a spin is a little bit... I feel like this I do think the AI bakes this into the game. I really like they're going to make her catch up a lot. Watch how close she'll get. Look how close she's getting. Am I saying the game's a little rigged? Yeah, I am, because I think there's some built-in storyline AI going on here.
$750 and one extra
Still not
spin.
caught up yet, though.
What will it be? Spin or pass?
She's gonna try. Oh, she is. She is passing. Look how many spins he has. Just 7 spins. Because there's 4 spins for me and 3 from player 2. This guy's cooked. You try getting through all that without a whammy, guy. But if he does, it's over. If he does, the game is over. I thought the lady would try to get first place first, though. That did surprise me.
You win. You won a trip.
Value of $4,000. Enjoy while you can, guy.
Spins to play. Let's spin the board. $2,500. You have some past spins in your pocket.
He could pass
so
the remaining
let's
4
spin
to
the
me,
board.
but he's not going to win the game with that. He would have to spin at least a couple
One
times.
space. Which do you want? $1,000 and
I also think that the AI has it baked in that you have to have you have to win a certain amount of money
so let's spin
in the game
board.
in order to get to the next level. It's kind of I mean, I don't have any proof of that, but oh, there's the whammy. There you go. There you go.
Ouch. Whammy
We
number
played
one.
the percentages
Will
and
you
won
spin or
for
pass?
now. Let's see what happens. So he's going because he needs to have money. He has to have some money in order to win. You can't, he has enough spins. That's a lot of spins. He still could catch up. We'll see. Getting there.
Will you spin or pass?
Will we pass now? Nope. Because he needs to at least beat. Wow. Wow.
A second whammy,
That's rough.
but it's not over yet. What will it
I
be?
feel like
Spin
player
or pass?
3 needs to at least get. I feel like he needs to get to like 9,500.
$4,000.
It's possible. It
Will
would take a
you
while,
pass it
but
along or spin?
let's see.
$1,000.
Boomer to
and one
base.
extra
Welcome in.
spin.
Good to see
Will
you.
you spin or pass?
Boomer to base is high. And it's in range for him.
Will you spin
Not over till
or
it's over. He needs another 3,500, I think.
$2,000 or lose one whammy.
He didn't need to lose
what
one
will
whammy.
it be?
He didn't have that many.
What will it be? Spin or pass?
He's got to do. So this needs to be like $2,000. Not, but
and
he's
one
got
extra
a spin.
Will you pass it along or spin? Across the board, so you win. $1,000.
Oh, I got confused. Like, what do you mean he wins? Like, okay, he wins $1,000.
What will it be?
Good deal.
Spin or pass?
He's gonna pass now. No, he's not. Okay. Oh, that was a bad call, my friend. I thought he was gonna pass.
Your third whammy. Be careful. One
He
more
might-
and you're out. Will you
what is
spin
he gonna do?
or pass?
He's going. He's aggressive.
Go back 2 spaces. You win.
That's not gonna be that easy, is it? All right.
What will it be?
He's down to 2
Spin or
spins.
Double your money.
That's
Will
bull-
you pass it along or
Garbage.
$2,000 or lose
That is
one whammy.
nonsense.
What'll it be? Will you pass it along?
Now he's
or
gonna
spin?
pass.
You're passing your spins to player 1.
But in this case,
Player
it's okay
one,
because I
it's
need
your
the money.
turn to
Now I
play.
need. This
You
is
have
gonna come
some
to.
past spins in your pocket.
Okay.
So let's spin the board.
So this needs to be a $2,000. This needs to be $2,000 or a trip, which is equal to $4,000. Oh! Almost. Yeah, we played that pretty well though. I think we played that pretty well though, because we were very close. It's wild that the guy had 3 whammies and still came back to win. That's a little, I call bullshit on that. But so what I think then, I think the game is coded where, and I figured it out as I was playing each of these episodes. I'm like, I've realized that you need to win a certain amount of money in each of these games in order to advance. I think they program the AI such that they'll make you lose if you don't have at least that amount. And I think I'm looking at it. I think it's 12,000. So I need to have at least $12,000 in order to win the game. We'll try again. Jordan says rigged. No, honestly, that's basically what I'm saying. I think they've rigged it where you have to win a certain amount of money in order to advance. Like they'll engineer the game so that you will still lose, even if you play perfectly, play with good strategy like we did.
Answer is good answer. Let's check out the 3 possibilities. Let's hear your response.
Yeah.
Good answer. Player 3, what's your answer? Okay, this is your answer. The correct answer is large crane.
It's a crane.
1 spin for player 1. 3 spins for player 2. Let's jump to the next question. On Wings, what was Lowell's last name?
Oh, I don't know. Never saw that one. Oh, Westsider, hi. I didn't. This was a while ago. I'm sorry. I missed. I saw you. I don't think I said hi to you. Hi, hello there. Westsider.
Good answer.
I'm just
Player
guessing.
2. Good answer. The correct one is Mather. 1 spin for player 1. Player 2 gets 1 spin. Player 3 gets 3 spins. Let's take a look at the next question. Who co-starred with Ben Stiller in the film Along Came Polly?
Oh, I don't remember this.
Player 3, what's your answer? Let's hope it's good. These are the 3 possible answers. Give us your answer.
I don't know. Maybe.
Let's hope it's good. Player 2, your answer? You gave this answer. The correct one is Jennifer Aniston.
You got it.
1 spin for player 1. 1 spin for player 2. Player 3 gets
So
3
the
spins.
the key number is $12,000. Chat.
A cost that
Watch that number
fluctuates is
carefully
known as a what?
and see how
Player
much money
2,
the winning player
let's
has.
hear your response. Let's hope it's good. As always, we
say
have
variable.
3 possible answers.
Variable sounds
Let's
right.
hear your good answer. Player 3, let's hear your response. You gave this answer. The correct one is variable cost. 1 spin for player 1. 3 spins for player 2. Player 3 gets 1 spin. Lots of spins, lots of bucks. Let's go to the big board round. Let's start the first big board round. Don't get hit by the whammy. We'll start with player 1 and player 2 will play last. Player 1, it's your turn to play. Will you pass it along or spin?
I'll spin.
$200.
You just gotta avoid the whammy. That's all we gotta do here.
Along or spin? $700.
I don't think
Will
the
you
amount, the
spin
money
or
you
pass?
win in this round is pretty irrelevant. So I'll do one more.
$300. What will it be?
Right.
Spin or pass?
I'll pass that last one.
You're passing your spins to player 2.
Player
Time to
2 could
press
end up
your
with a
luck.
lot
Player
of
3.
points, a lot of
Will
dollars
you pass
here.
it along or spin?
So it's the last round that really, yeah, absolutely, yeah. The amount of money on the board in the first round is a lot lower. You'll notice that the number amounts on the prize amounts are lower here than they would be in the second round. This was also true on the game show on TV.
Will you spin or pass? A whammy.
So yeah, he got a whammy in the last game too. So I think he will have whammies.
Ouch. Whammy number 1. Will you spin or pass?
I wouldn't even mind if he passed this time because I think I'd have a decent chance to add to my total.
Will you spin or pass?
Like, if you saw how quickly you can catch up in the second round, it really doesn't matter how much money you get in the first round, because like you can catch up so quickly in the second round, even with only like four spins. Jordan says, which explains how the guy won so much money on the show IRL.
Will you spin or
Well, there are a lot of ramifications. There are a lot of nuances to that, yeah. But what happened was he kept hitting the amount with the extra spin, so that just kept him in this perpetually always having spins.
Let's spin the board. You won a trip, a value of $3,000. Will you pass it along or spin? You won a trip, a value of $3,000. Will you spin or pass? You're passing your spins to player 1.
Oh, that's a lot of
It's
spins.
your go,
All
player
right.
1. You have some past spins in
That's
your
a
pocket,
lot of spins, but it's
so
the first
let's
round
spin
too.
the
Like I'm
board.
not all that worried about it because even if I end this round with $0, I think I can catch up in the next round.
You won a trip, a value of
I'll take it.
$3,000. You've passed spins to play. Let's spin the board.
All right.
$550.
Thank you, Jordy. Good,
You've
this is good luck.
passed spins to play. Let's spin the board.
That's a lot of spins. It's crazy.
$1,000. You've racked up some past spins. Get ready to spin the board. $500 and 1 extra spin.
Okay, that'll
You have some
prove to be
past
useful
spins in your
later
pocket,
if things
so
go well
let's
for
spin
me.
the board. You won a trip, a value of $3,000. You've racked up some past spins.
Got 2 to go.
Get ready to spin the board. $300.
Okay.
You've passed spins to play. Let's spin the board. $300.
We did it.
What will it be? Spin or
All right,
pass?
we'll pass what's left over.
You're passing your spins to player 2.
There is no
Time to press your
$5,000
luck,
space on
player
there,
2.
so
You have some past spins in your pocket, so let's spin the board.
it's a good start.
$200 and 1 extra spin. Will you pass it along or spin?
Oh, we got the extra spin.
You're
Shit.
passing your
Oh,
spins
shit.
to player 1.
Oh, no.
Time to press your luck, player 1.
Oh,
You have
gosh, I
some
thought I was
past
done.
Spins in your pocket, so let's spin the board.
Oh, no.
Advance 2
Okay,
spaces.
we'll take it.
You win $300.
We'll take it.
Well, the first big board is over. Let's go to the second question round.
All right. That was close.
Here's our first question. To which family does the caracal belong?
Ooh.
Do you have an answer for us, player 3? Okay,
Osiris
this is
is
your
nice.
answer. Let's check out the 3 possibilities. What's your answer?
I have to answer this?
So what is it?
I don't know.
Let's hope it's
I would have
good.
said antelope.
Let's
but-
hear player 2's answer. You gave
Well,
this answer. The correct answer is cat.
None of them.
No players snagged any spins for that one.
It's all right.
Here's the next question. Who was called the Yankee Clipper?
Joe DiMaggio.
Give us your answer. Let's hope it's good. These are the 3 possible answers. Player 2? Good answer. Do you have an answer for us, player 3? Okay, this is your answer. The right one is Joe DiMaggio. 3 spins for player 1. 1 spin for player 2. Player 3 gets 1 spin. On to the next question. What color is angel food?
Should be white, right?
Give us your answer. You gave this answer. As always, we have 3 possible answers. Player
Jordy
2,
says Joe.
you gave this answer. Player 3, what's your answer? Let's hope it's good. The right answer is white.
All right.
Player 1 gets 3 spins.
I don't want too many
Player
spins
2
though, you know?
gets 1
Like I feel like
spin.
that's a curse in
Player
disguise.
3 gets 1
So
spin.
I might
Moving on to the
might
next
not wanna
question.
I might not wanna buzz
In
in.
Happy Feet, who is the female penguin Mumble likes?
Yeah, see, I don't even know the answer to this.
Let's hear player 2's answer. Let's hope it's good. As
guess.
always, we have 3 possible
Do I want
answers.
the spin?
Give us your answer.
What if I deliberate? No, I
Quickly
don't.
now.
I don't
Good
know.
answer.
I might need the extra
Player
spins later.
3's answer is good answer.
Because if I do
The
get a
right
whammy,
answer
then I
is
need I need all the
Gloria.
remaining spins to catch up.
1 spin for player 1. 3 spins for player 2. Player 3 gets 1 spin. Lots of spins.
Oh,
lots
that's
of
it.
bucks.
Wow.
Let's go to the
Oh
big
wow.
board round.
Oh wow.
This is the final round. Make it count. We'll start with player 3, and player 1 will play last.
How many
Time to
spins does
press
player
your
3
luck,
have?
Player 3. Will you pass it along or spin? You won a
Yeah,
trip.
so he'll start catching up. Okay. Now he only has
$4,000.
2
Will you
spins
pass
left.
it along or spin?
What is he gonna do with only 2 spins? Yeah, see, this game is rigged because like now they're giving him extra spins, and it's like they're finding ways to get him up to $12,000. Watch this. Watch this happen.
Move 1 space.
25.
Which do you want? You won a trip. A value of
I'm sorry, 4,000.
$4,000. What will it be? Spin or pass?
He's gonna spin. Gonna have an extra spin. I don't know how I know this, how I knew this, but I was very sus of the game's mechanics. How much does he have, chat? How much does he have? He has $12,000. I don't know how it's pretty rigged. It's pretty rigged.
And 1 extra spin. Will you pass it along?
That game
or
had to give
spin?
the. I mean, I get that they're
passing
trying
your
to add to
spins
the.
to player
They're trying to
3.
add to the
It's
difficulty
your
level of
go,
the game,
player
so
3. You have
I
some
get
past
it. I get
spins
it,
in your
but
pocket, so let's
but
spin the board.
to do it like that seems so rigged, like you said. Yeah.
Big bucks. You win 5,000.
He still has a lot of spins. I don't think he's gonna hold on to this.
You've passed spins
4 spins to
play.
go.
Let's spin the board. A whammy.
There you go. See? There you go.
Your third whammy. Be careful. 1 more and you're out. Will you spin or pass?
Holy do. And you're like, what if he gets another whammy to wet? He's not going to. The game mechanics will not allow it. It's a lot like slot machines, actually. Did you realize that when you do slot machines, there's a very predetermined like payout percentage? And so the spins you get are based on that.
Will
So
you spin or pass?
the bonus, when you get bonus games in a slot machine, the machine already knows how much it's going to pay you before you do any of the spins. It's just giving you a fancy presentation of that via the spins. But they've already pre-calculated how much you're going to win in the bonus
You're
round.
passing your spins to player 2. Time to press your luck, player 2. You have some past spins in your pocket, so let's spin the board.
What is going to happen here?
$1,250.
Terrorist is rigged for sure.
Time to
That
press
might
your
be
luck,
why I
player
stopped
1.
playing this
Will you
game, because I'm
spin
like,
or pass?
I was very sus of the mechanics of this game. So the number is 12,000, right? I need to get at least 12,450 to win the game, but I think it's more than that. I think I have to get up to like 15 before I can start doing any passing or whatever. So I'm just gonna play it out. And there's enough spins to make up the difference too if it does go south. So we'll see. There we go.
$700 and 1 extra spin.
Gotta get up to
Will
15K.
you pass it along or spin? $750 and one extra spin. Will you pass it along or spin?
Keep going.
$600. Will you pass it along or spin?
All right, let's do it again.
$500. Will you spin or pass?
I still need to do one more.
$2,000. Will you spin or pass?
I think I need to do one more. Yeah, I said 15K, so that's what I'm gonna go with. If I make it, big if.
$500.
All right, that's just.
What will it be? Spin or pass?
Oh gosh. 3 spins. That lady, I feel like I need to be more than like 4,000 clear of the lady. So I need 16,450 at least in my estimation. Because like, watch, if I pass, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna pass this. If I pass this, I feel like the lady is gonna get more than 15,200. I think I need to do one more. Basically, I want to get it to a point where I need the maximum number of the amount in the game is 5,000. So I think I might have to get that much, but so the free spin animation is a fancy way to break the news that you won X amount. Yes, that's my contention. I've never actually seen that written anywhere, but I'm pretty sure that's the situation. Because like, I always get the idea that the game already knows what you're doing. Because like when you would do the old-fashioned 3-reel spin, 3 reels, they say that the position on the symbol you get is already predetermined when you do the spin. The spinning is just for show. It already knows where it's going to land. Isn't that interesting? And then eventually it will locate that spot and stop in that spot. So like you push the button and it already knows, okay, you're going to get, lemon, 7, and spin. And it knows that when you push the button. So it's not stopping randomly. It says, okay, it knows in the computer it's going to stop at lemon. So it's going to make the thing spin a little extra. And then when it gets to lemon, then it'll stop. But it already knew it was going to do lemon. So when you think that you're like one space away, yeah, you were, it looks like you were one space away, but it already was predetermined it was going to land on lemon. So isn't that interesting? George says never knew that. Yeah. I mean, this is just, I read that somewhere. Now I don't have completely substantiated knowledge. I'm going to do one more spin. I don't know if this is going to go well. Let's just find out ourselves. There we go.
$1,250. Will you pass it along or spin?
That's $4,000 difference. I think we can hang on to this.
You're passing your spins to player 2.
But it's dangerous. Like,
Your go, player
she
2.
could end up getting
Your
a
past
$5,000
spins
spin and
to
it's
play.
over.
Let's spin
We'll see.
The board.
We'll see. Not enough. Okay. We got a shot at this. We got a shot at this.
Get ready to spin the board.
Oh, god damn it.
And one extra spin.
Rig times 100.
You're passing your spins to player
balls!
1. It's your go,
F
player
off
1.
with that.
You have some past spins in your
F
pocket.
off with that.
So let's spin the board.
Goodness. Yes, still won. Let's go.
Player 1 wins.
We win. We got it. All right. So now we are up to level, we're up to show number 13. You have George and Susan. Can you outplay their need for greed? So if the number was 12,000 in the last game, we can get an idea of how much the number is going to be in this game. Ain't no way the game is programmed this way. Let's see.
Today, these 3 players are after have to avoid the whammy as they...
All right, let's get to it.
Here's the first question. Who directed the 1983 drama Sudden Impact?
1983. I don't remember that.
Let's hear player 2's answer.
It feels like Clint Eastwood.
Okay,
Yeah.
this is your answer. Let's check out the 3 possibilities. Let's hear your answer. Let's hope it's good. Player 3.
Philip Noyce.
Good answer. The right answer is Clint Eastwood. 1 spin for player 1. Player 2 gets 3 spins. Player 3 gets 1 spin. Let's jump to the next question. On a compass, which
direction?
do you have an answer for us?
I didn't let them finish the question.
So what is it?
I don't know.
You gave
I have to
this
pick one.
answer. These are the 3 possible answers. Player 2.
Oh man, I think I got
Okay,
it.
this is your
Which direction
answer.
lies between north
Player
and west?
3, your
I got
answer.
lucky.
You gave this answer. The right answer is northwest.
All right.
3 spins for player 1. Player 3 gets 1 spin. Let's jump to the next question. What type of behavior is passed on from generation to generation? What's your answer?
Past behavior?
Quickly now. Let's hope it's good.
Is it innate
Let's
behavior?
check out the 3 possibilities. Player number 2, what's your answer? Okay, this is your
Wonder
answer.
behavior.
Player 3.
Could it be?
Okay, this is your answer. The right answer is innate behavior.
That makes
no
sense.
spins being
Yeah.
handed
It's
out
okay.
for that one.
That's okay.
Here's the next question. What is the Texas A&I nickname? Give us your answer, player 3. Let's hope it's good. As always, we have 3 possible answers. Let's hear your response.
I don't know
You
if
only
it.
have a few seconds
I don't
to
know
enter
about an A and
answer.
I.
Player number 2, what's your answer? Okay, this is your answer. The right one is Javelina.
Okay.
1
Not too bad.
spin for player 1. Player 2 gets 1 spin. Player 3 gets 3 spins. Take us to the big board.
With just a few spins, I think we can just get through this. I feel like
Let's kick off the big board round. Don't get nailed.
I think I'm
by
gonna
the
need like
whammy. We'll start
16 or
with
17,000
player
to
2, and
win.
player 3 will play last. It's your go, player 2. Will you spin or pass? $300. What will it be? Spin or pass? A whammy.
Ooh. Ooh.
Your first whammy. What will it be? Spin or pass?
600 bucks.
What will it be? Spin or pass? A whammy.
Ooh. I like this one.
A second whammy, but it's not over yet. Time to press your luck, player 1.
Oh, it's
what will it
me.
be? Spin or pass? A whammy.
Ooh.
Oh, that first whammy hurts the worst. What will it be? Spin or pass?
Yeah, still got plenty of time. Oh no!
A second whammy, but it's not over yet. What will it be? Spin or pass?
Well, nobody has any money, so I guess we'll just keep going.
$250.
All right.
Will you pass it along or spin? A whammy.
Oh my gosh!
Your third whammy. Be careful, one more and you're out. What will it be? Spin or pass?
I mean, the odds have got to be in my favor now.
$300. It's your go, player 3. Will you spin or pass? $550. Will you pass it along or spin? $650.
Okay,
Will you
okay.
pass it along or spin?
Nobody has that much money though. That's the thing. I think the subtract the whammy space in the second round. I think I'm gonna jump on that. It's a rare decision, but I think I may have to this time.
$250. Will you spin or pass? $500 and one
Okay.
extra spin. Will you spin or pass? You won a trip, a value of $3,000.
You know what I'm thinking?
Now that the first big board is over,
I mean, I
let's
have to have
jump
some
the
money. I
second
can't have
question.
$0 and win. So I do need to win.
Here
Like,
comes the first question. How old was Elvis Presley when Sam Phillips discovered him?
ooh, I don't know.
Player 2, your answer?
You must have been like,
You gave
yeah,
this
you would have been
answer. As
sub
always,
20.
We have 3 possible answers. Let's hear your answer.
All right.
Let's hope it's good. Player 3, your answer? Good answer. The right answer is 18. Player 1 gets 1 spin. 3 spins for player 2. Player 3 gets 1 spin. Let's jump to the next question. On the TV show Medium, what is the lead character's name?
I don't know.
Player 3, let's hear your response. Let's hope it's good. These are the 3 possible answers. Give us your answer. You only have a few seconds to answer. You gave this answer. Let's hear player 2's answer. Good answer. The right answer is Allison Dubois.
West Sider says Allison,
Player 1
and
gets
is
1 spin.
correct.
Player 2 gets 1 spin. Player 3 gets 3 spins. On to the next question. In what year did Emperor Hirohito start Japan's reign? Player 3, let's hear your
I
response.
was thinking 18 something.
Let's hope it's good. As always, we have 3
I don't think that's
possible
it.
answers. Give us your answer.
Oh man, I'm supposed to answer this?
Quickly now.
I wonder if Terby might know this. 1843.
Good answer. Player 2. Good answer. The
Ooh,
right answer
I
is
don't know.
1926.
Ah.
Player 2 gets 1 spin.
Terby says
Player
1926.
3
Terby's
gets
right.
3 spins. Moving on to the next question. What did Heian noblemen wear to distinguish themselves from ordinary citizens?
He's not that old. Is he
Player
still
number
with us?
2, what's your
Interesting.
answer? Okay, this is your answer. As always, we have 3 possible answers. What's your answer? So what is it? Good answer. Player 3, let's hear your response. You gave this answer. The correct answer is...
If he's what was, he'd be 100 years old. He'd be 100 years old this year.
For player 1.
No, he'd be more than
Player
100
2
years old
gets
this year.
3 spins.
Because
Player 3
became emperor
gets
in
1
1926.
spin. Spins and bucks. Let's head to the big board.
He'd be like 150 years old. That'd be crazy.
We've reached the final round. Let's end strong. We'll start with player 2, and player 3 will play last. Time to press your luck, player 2. Will you pass it along?
He
or
passed in
spin?
1989, says Vicky. Gotcha.
$2,000. Will you spin or pass? Move 1 space. Which do you want? $1,000 and 1 extra spin. What will it be? Spin or pass? $500. Will you pass it along or spin? You won a trip.
So this is where I think this is where we're gonna find out how much money we have to win in this game.
Or spin. Move 1 space. Which do you want? $1,000 and 1 extra spin.
All right.
What will it be? Spin or pass? A whammy.
Ooh.
Your 3rd whammy. Be careful. 1 more and you're out. Will you spin or pass? $2,500. Will you spin or pass?
His last game was 12K. Maybe this will be 13 to 14. I feel like that's the case.
Spin or pass?
I'm not going to beat this right now, obviously. I mean,
You won a trip. A value of $4,000. What will it be? Spin or pass?
okay, so it's 11K.
It's your go, player
But
one. What
player
will it
3
be?
is going to
Spin or
start
pass?
spinning. So player 3 needs to beat 11K. Oh, no, I got to spin first. You know what? I'm going to be a little... I'm just thinking about the percentages here. Could I get all the way up to 11K? No, I'm not going to win with 300, so I guess I do have to spin. I need a big money, but I need a big value.
$1,250.
Okay.
What will it be? Spin or pass?
It's a start. Right. So if player 3 passes, she will not pass to me. She'll pass to player 2. So I need to get some money. I'm in a bad position here. I feel like I feel like the odds are I'm so far behind. I don't think it looks good, but at least try.
$2,000.
Gotta at
What
least
will
try.
it be? Spin or pass?
Wow. Do I pass to this guy over here? Yeah, possibly.
You're passing your
Let's see what happens.
spins to player 2. Player number 2, it's your turn to play. You have some past spins in your pocket. So
Caribou says I
let's
remember
spin
him
the
though.
board.
Ah.
$750.
But there's
and one
also a
extra
spin. So where's that
Will
going?
You spin or pass?
Pass?
You're passing your
Smart
spins
decision.
to player 3. Player number 3, it's your turn to play.
Now player 3
You've
needs to
racked
get
up some
over
past
11,750.
Get ready to spin the board.
Let's see what happens.
$3,000 and one extra spin. Will you
She's not there
spin
yet,
or
but
pass?
one more spin could do it.
Big bucks. You win
Okay.
$5,000.
So Jordy, you said
and
13 to
one extra
14K?
spin. Will
That
you
is putting her
pass
at
it along or
14,450.
spin? You're passing your spins to player 2.
I
Time to press your luck.
I
player 2.
predict
You've racked up some
player
past
2 is
spins.
going to whammy
Get ready to spin the
in the
board.
9 spins. That's a lot of spins.
Big bucks. You win $5,000.
That's a lot of
and one
spins.
extra spin.
And he has to take all of
You've
them.
passed spins to play. Let's spin the board.
Still has 8 to go.
$1,000 and one extra spin. You have some
And he
past
still has
spins
7
in your
spins to
pocket,
go.
So let's spin the board. $600. You've passed spins to play.
He's still got
Let's
6 to
spin
go.
the board. You won a trip. A value of $4,000. You have some past
He
spins
still
in
got to
your
spin
pocket,
5
so
times.
Let's spin the board. $4 grand and a spare
It's a lot of money, but
You've
he's
racked
still
up
got to
some
spin
past
4 more
spins.
times.
Get ready to spin the board. $5,000
Holy
and
shit.
one extra spin.
He still has to spin though.
You have some past spins in your pocket, so let's spin the board.
The odds are not in his favor.
$2,000. You have some past spins in your pocket, so let's spin the board. $500. You've passed spins to play. Let's spin the
This is
board.
a crazy total.
You won a trip. A value
He survived that. Isn't that that is unbelievable.
What will it be? Spin
So
or
now he's
pass?
gonna pass.
You're passing your spins to player 3. Time to press your
Let's
luck,
see what happens
player
with this.
3. You have some past spins in your pocket, so let's spin the board.
37,000.
and 1 extra spin.
This will not
You've
end here.
passed spins to play. Let's spin the board.
Look how she keeps getting, how right off the bat she gets 2 extra spins.
You have some
I'm calling
past
shenanigans on
spins
this.
in your pocket, so let's spin the board.
Look at that. Another
and 1
extra spin.
You have some past spins
She has
in your
one more
pocket, so
spin
let's
she
spin
needs
the
to
board.
take.
$2,500. What will it be? Spin or
So she's
pass?
passing that to player
You're
2.
passing your spins to player 2.
Watch this guy
Time to
go.
press your luck, player
Watch
2.
this guy whammy.
You've passed spins to play. Let's spin
Watch
the board.
this go down, folks. Otherwise, he's gonna win like $50,000. This is gonna be crazy.
$500.
Okay.
You've passed spins to play. Let's spin the board. Move 1 space. Which do you want? You want a trip. A
Value of $4,000.
You've passed spins
Last
to
spin.
play. Let's spin the board.
Watch. This would be a very heartbreaking loss if he does whammy.
Whammy.
Oh!
And whammy did it.
Oh man! Can you believe it? But I mean that was the predict. I think I had that down though. I had that down. That's a rough loss. Wow, that's rough. I'm gonna try this one more time and then I'll just move on to something else. Or even just raid out at this point. So I'm having fun. I have had fun studying the mechanics of this game because I called it. I thought they were sus, and this game is pretty
Here's
sus.
the first question. The
Wow, that was a
definition
tough
of
loss.
Chlorinated organic insecticide best fits which science term?
Oh, I don't know.
Give us
Pesticide.
your answer, player 3.
DDT?
You gave this answer. Let's check out the 3 possibilities. What's your answer? Let's hope it's good.
Jordy says, wow, that was a
Player
tough
2,
loss of
Let's hear
42K.
your response. You gave
Down
this
to the
answer.
last spin,
the right
too.
one is
That was rough.
DDT. Player 1 gets 1 spin. Player 3 gets 3 spins. Moving on to the next question. In 2006, Miguel Tejada became only the 7th baseball player to do what?
I think it's a
Let's
triple
hear your
crown.
answer.
No,
You only have a few seconds to answer.
I don't remember this.
You gave this answer.
Only
As
7s, I think
always,
that's
we
right.
have 3 possible answers. Player 2, let's hear your response. You gave this answer. Player
Maybe.
3, let's hear your
I think
response.
I think it's mine.
Okay, this is your answer.
Maybe.
The right answer is play 1,000
Yeah.
consecutive. Player 2
for him.
gets 1 spin.
That was a long time
Player
ago.
3 gets 1 spin. Let's jump to the next question. Where is the famous Hope Diamond on display?
At a museum.
Do you have an answer for us, player 2?
I just don't know which one.
Okay, this is your answer. Let's check out the 3 possibilities. What's your answer? So what is it?
Maybe it.
You gave
Teraby
this
says I have to call
Player
my
3,
ISP during my
your
lunch break
answer?
because my router has been
Good
acting up the past
answer.
few days.
The right one
I hope you have
is
fun, Davey. See you soon. Thanks, Teraby.
Institute.
Thanks for
Player
joining us
1
tonight.
gets
It's great to
1
hang out with
spin.
you again.
Player
And I
2
do hope your
gets 1
situation with your
spin.
internet works out
Player
too.
3 gets
Thanks so
1
much.
spin. Let's jump to the next question. What kind of energy is the energy of the motion of an avalanche?
Kinetic?
Player 2? Okay, this is your answer.
Teraby, thank you. I
Let's
appreciate
check
it.
out
You're
the
very
3
welcome.
possibilities. Let's hear your answer. Good answer. Player
They
3,
specified
what's
motion.
your answer? You gave
That means
this
kinetic.
answer. The correct answer is kinetic energy.
Mm-hmm.
1 spin for player 1. Player 3 gets 1 spin. Lots of spins,
Okay.
lots of bucks.
Only 3
Let's go
spins.
to the
Just gotta
big
avoid the
board
whammy.
now.
That was crazy. I got 3 in the first round, which is really hard to do.
Don't get hit by the whammy. We'll start with player 1, and
right.
player 3 will play last.
All right.
Time to press your luck, player 1.
Okay.
What will it be? Spin or pass?
Ooh, there you
You're on
go.
a trip, a value of $3,000. What will it be? Spin or pass?
Pass.
You're passing your spins to player 2. Time to
I'm not
press
fooling
your
around
luck,
with that.
Player 2.
That's a good
You
score
have
for
some
round 1.
past spins in your pocket. So let's
I
spin
do
the
think
board.
I'm going to get some spins passed back to me. So I'll watch for those.
$550. You've passed spins to play.
So Jordy, I might have to get all the way up to 20K, but we'll see.
You won a trip, a value of $3,000. Will you pass it
See what
along
happens
or
here.
spin? $750. Will you spin or pass? You're passing your
Okay,
spins
so yeah,
to player
so there's
one.
the spins passed
Player
back to
one,
me.
it's your turn to play.
Okay.
You've racked up some past spins.
So now the name of the
Get
game
ready
is
to
avoid the
spin
whammy.
board.
Not even worried about money, just avoid the whammy.
A whammy.
Oh, it's hard.
Your first whammy. Will you spin or pass? A whammy. Your second whammy. Don't worry, keep it up. Will you spin or pass? You're passing your spins to player two.
Well, now I can pass
It's your
them,
go,
so, like,
player two.
no,
You've
it's not
passed spins to play.
getting out of that
Let's
loop.
Spin the board.
I think the thing.
$550.
This game just seems
Time to
really
press
rigged,
your
doesn't
luck,
it?
player
Like,
three. Will you pass it
I think
along
I'm just
or
going
spin?
to. I think I'm just going to bail on this after this particular game's over.
$550. Will you spin or pass?
Which means we could be seeing a visit from our friend Penny in the next 20 minutes.
$350. What will it be? Spin or pass? $500 and one extra spin. What will it be? Spin or pass? $700. What will it be? Spin or pass? $300. Will you spin or pass? $400. Will you spin or pass?
All right. How much will she catch up?
$500. Well, the first big board is over. Let's go to the second question round.
There's the Ash. Welcome in. Spinner pass sounds like the worst version, or smasher
Where did
pass.
Herschel Walker have his college career?
I
Let's
think
hear
it
your
was
answer.
Georgia.
So what is it? Good answer. Let's check out the three possibilities. Let's hear player two's answer. You gave this answer. Player three, what's your answer? You gave this answer. The correct one is Georgia. 3 spins.
So I gotta get up to
player one.
20K.
1 spin for player
That'd be
two.
tough. That'd be
Player
tough.
3 gets 1 spin. Let's take a look at the next question. Which baseball player for the Chicago Cubs was MVP of the National League?
They do have a lot of sports questions in
Give
this
us
game.
your
I'm
answer.
rather surprised at that.
You gave this answer.
Sammy Sosa.
As always, we have 3 possible answers.
There's the Ashes.
Player
Hi,
number
life has
2,
been
what's your
lifing, but glad to
answer?
be here for a cozy late night
You
distraction
gave
again.
this
We're glad
answer.
to be here for you.
Player
Mercy.
3, what's your answer?
It's good to see
Good
you.
answer. The correct one is Sammy Sosa. Player 1 gets 3 spins. Player 3 gets 1 spin.
What does Sammy Sosa?
Moving
Oh, yeah,
on
that
to
was
the
who he
next
was.
question. What are the first organisms
But they
to
found that out
return
well
to an
after
area
1998.
devastated by a major disaster?
First organisms.
Let's hear player 2's answer. Good answer. These are the 3
I don't
possible
know.
answers.
I don't think it's
Let's hear
bears.
your response. Let's hope it's good. Do you have an answer for us, player 3? Good answer. The correct answer is grasses and shrubs. 1 spin for player 1. 3 spins for player 2. Let's take a look at the next question. Who played Brandon Walsh on Beverly Hills 90210?
Matt Dillon? Who would that be?
Player 3, what's your answer?
Jason Priestley.
Let's hope
I'm glad
it's
I didn't
good.
buzz in.
Let's check out the 3 possibilities. What's your answer? Good answer. Player 2, your answer? Okay, this is your answer. The correct answer is Jason Priestley. Player 1 gets 1 spin. 1 spin for player
I think I'm gonna
2.
need these
3
spins.
spins for player 3. It's big board time.
Jordy says fat feud, Price is Right, Jeopardy, and Wheel of Fortune are not rigged like this game.
This is the final round. Make it count. We'll start with player 1, and player 2 will play last.
Ooh.
Time to press your
So you
luck,
would think
player
I only have
one.
to get to
Will you spin
$5,000.
or pass?
Not that easy. Not that easy.
Advance 2 spaces.
Ooh, we'll take it.
You win. You won a trip.
Spin to win.
A value
Yeah.
of
We're gonna need to get some money
$4,000.
on here.
Will you pass it along or spin?
No, we're gonna spin. Ooh, another trip. I got 2 in a row.
A value of $4,000.
Gotta keep it continuing.
Will you spin or pass?
Yeah, let's keep it. Now you would think, well, don't you have enough? No, because like I think it only takes like 2 spins to catch up to, you know, to make up a $2,000 difference. Let's go. That'll work.
$500. What will it be? Spin or pass?
Keep going. That'll work.
$750 and 1 extra spin. Will you spin or pass?
So the number in the, I think, the lady one was 19,000. Ugh.
Your third whammy. Be careful. 1 more and you're out. What will it be?
So
Spin or
I
pass?
have enough spins to potentially get the lead again. Let's see if this works.
$1,250. Will you pass it along or spin?
Let's see what we got here. Oh, that'll do it. Very nice.
Value of $4,000.
I think we're just gonna spin the rest of the way
Pass
here.
it along or spin?
No, I gotta spin. I need to get. I think I gotta get this up to like 10K. There we go.
$1,500. Will you pass it along or spin?
That's almost enough to clear. I'm about almost $2,000 clear of player 2. I'll just let this roll. Hopefully this is good. Let me see.
Advance 2
There we
spaces.
go.
You win. You won
I won a trip.
A
Value of $4,000. So now these two need to catch up, but they will. They will. Not worried about it. But what I'm really curious about is, will either of these players get up to $19,000? Let's see.
A value of $4,000. Will you pass it along or spin? A whammy.
Oh, whammy. Too bad.
Oh, that first whammy hurts the worst. Will you pass it along or
You
spin?
gonna pass? Can't pass now. Gotta have money.
A whammy.
Ooh. Now she's cooked.
Your second whammy. Don't worry, keep it up.
But remember,
Will you
player 2 has
spin
5
or
spins. This is where the game cheats kick in for the AI, yeah. Like, here we go, watch. That's 1 spin, extra spin.
One extra spin. Will you pass it along or spin?
You called it, Jordy.
$750. Will you spin or pass?
Probably something with a spin. Yep.
$1,500 and
They
one
got a
extra
double
spin.
whammy.
Will you
Got it,
spin
Mercy Ash.
or pass? You won a trip. A value
So
of
she's out of spins now, but
$4,000. It's your go, player 2. Will
now
you
player
pass it
2's
along
got
or spin?
controls his own destiny. If he gets through this without a whammy, he's probably gonna win, but he might get a whammy. We'll see.
$2,500. Will you spin or pass? You won a trip.
Yeah, this really is rigged. Like they're calculating it so that he can get up to like 12,000
Will you
plus.
pass it along or spin?
He might pass it to me.
You're passing your spins to
That's
player 1.
that's fine.
Time to press
That's
your luck,
fine.
player 1.
I
You
basically
have some
just need
past
1
spins in
spin
your pocket, So let's spin the board.
I just need to survive 2 spins, basically. All right. Give it a shot. There we go.
$1,000.
One more spin.
Extra spin.
That should.
You have some past spins in your pocket.
Doesn't put
so
me ahead yet.
Let's spin the board.
I need $200. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. This is tough.
Big bucks.
Yes!
You win $5,000.
Oh hell yeah!
Extra spin. Will you spin or pass?
This is where we're gonna find out if the game is rigged. I'm gonna pass these 2 spins to player 2. Watch watch him weasel out of this for a win. You watch. 2 spins. Like, can you do it in 2 spins? Yes, you can do it in 2 spins. But what's gonna happen is he's probably gonna get a thing with an extra spin and some other thing. Watch this.
You're passing your spins to player
Watch
2.
this.
Player number 2,
Watch
it's
this.
your turn to play.
Though I
You've
do have
passed
$16,000,
spins
so
to
maybe I've
play.
got the money that I
Let's
need.
Spin
But
the board.
let's see.
A whammy.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, that first whammy hurts the worst. What
He
will
might.
it be?
He might pass it
Spin
to
or
me though.
pass?
No, he's going. He's going. Yeah.
Player 1
All right.
wins.
But notice how much money I have though. I have $16,750. So I feel like there was a threshold that I had to hit. And I got it. I got it. But it just this does feel so sus the way this is set up. I think we end this on a high note. Don't you agree? So I think that's what we're gonna do. We won 2 levels though tonight. That's pretty good. But yeah, it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth the way that game plays out. Like you feel like it's a campaign level, so I think they're kind of doing it. They're trying to find a way to make you have to earn a specific amount in order to advance. And in regular video games, it's fine, but in game shows, you'll spot that immediately. You'll spot the sussery involved in that. But all good. We came out ahead in those two instances. So I guess in the next game, I have to win $18,000 or something. We'll see. We'll see. But let's do some bonus wheel. Bonus. And this time I get to use a keyboard, so this will be fun. Let's do it. Okay. Thank you, King. King says GG. I appreciate you. All right, away we go. Away we go. So I gotta go get the wheel. Ooh. Okay. Wheel of Fortune Deluxe underway. Just gotta change up the game. Right. There's the game we all know and love. Oh, what happened here? All right, let's do this. Y'all ready to play along? I can probably put the Yeah, let me go put the calculator up so we can track our winnings tonight. I'm only gonna play for about an hour though, then we'll rate out. Maybe even less than that. We'll see. So I'm gonna go change this to me, and then I go medium. Give me another. Nah, Bob Bank is fine. Ooh. Okay. And then the infamous penny in that position. Alright, remember this? Okay, here we go. How did you buzz in? Fashion trends. All right. And thank you, Jordy, as well. Take a look-see. Oh. Have a look-see. Look at that. Suck it, Penny. So it's song lyrics. Let's see where this takes us. Oh, whoops. So Penny's not going. Okay. Hold on a sec. Let's go do this. We spinning. I think this will be an S. Oh, it's not an S. Maybe it's an M. Yeah, an M, maybe an I for a vowel. Speaking of vowels, you know what Penny's gonna do? Does Wheel of Fortune usually have one or two or toss-ups in the beginning? Yes. It's usually two. Two toss-ups to start. This version of the game did not do a third toss-up, but most versions of Wheel of Fortune these days have the third toss-up in towards the end of the game, and then they go to final spin. They don't do final spin in this game. I think they just decide that this game is not for TV, so they just decide to let you play out all the rounds, which is kind of a unique situation because like there is no version of Wheel of Fortune where you get to play every round to its completion. Like in the beginning, even back in the 70s, they would have final spin. So here, this game is specifically for computer, and you get to. Hold on, let me go. Let's see. Okay, I think I got it. Sorry, that was a complicated answer to your question, but just to quickly answer, just to quickly say, yeah, there's usually two toss-ups in the beginning, yeah. Two. I got this. I got the solve. And yeah. By the way, if any of you have a solve, use the blue emote, and then I may call on you because, like, I may ask for your hints. How much is that? 500. I'll put a P. Okay. I didn't really want. I got a lot of this figured out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. D. Okay. I can do it again. Give me a Y. That should be enough. Solve. Put me in, coach. Coach, I'm ready to play today. Yes. Jordy says, I understood it perfectly. Around the house. Thank you, Minnie. Go sandwich. Jordy says, great solve. Thank you. I'm hoping there's a T in here. Okay, I'll take it. Ooh. Chinar. Oh, no. Oh, I could use a free spin. I'll buy an E. Dang it, I should have done an H. Ah. Okay. Give me an H. The what? Around the house. Give me an N. Nope. Oh, what could this be? It's a tricky one. Yeah, everybody's missing it. Everybody's missing it. How much do I have? Nah, I think that's gonna go. I'm hoping there's an S. Finally. Good deal. I finally got a letter. And that letter gave me some money. If I buy a vowel, which one am I buying? B, C. Oh, you know what? Interesting. I got this. This is the game. This kind of tells you how old this game is. This game came out in like 2000. What was it? 2007, 2008. What? How much is that? I'm just gonna do a G. But this is something you will not see around the house anymore. Can you guess what it is? I already have this solved, so you can make a guess. But it's something that is no longer around the house. I'll keep putting in letters. Hopefully, I'll get this solved. And then leaded paint. Good answer. Good answer. Not the answer we're looking for here, but that is true. That is something that you won't see around the house anymore. I could pick any of two. I'll pick the L. But there's another letter with two. There's another letter. There's another consonant with two letters up there. So, I could spin for it. I don't have to spin for it. But let's just do it. Anyone else get it? Anyone else in chat got it? Yeah, this is gonna be it. So I'm just gonna go with the Y. Oh, there's only one Y. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna solve. So, an item that's no longer around the house. We call it the yellow pages. Yeah, it's mini god too. So yeah, telephone books are no longer in the house. I used to get a small telephone book when I first moved into my first apartment in LA. They still had a couple of kind of medium-sized yellow pages, and it was kind of cool. I kind of wish I kept it. It was labeled West Side. It was pretty cool. I would still use my landline on occasion when I moved in. Definitely don't need to do that anymore. Yeah, white pages. Sometimes the white pages are more useful than the yellow pages. Depends on what you were trying to do. Yellow pages came in handy for emerging problems. You know, that's true. I think like plumbing and stuff. Yeah, that's true. Actually, would still be useful for that. It's like it's just nice to have it there. Like you don't have to, you don't have to look anything up. It's just like, just go in the thing and just like, well, I need a plumber. So you go to the yellow pages and look up P for plumber, and it's like, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I think I might have this. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Goodbye, Val. Give me an O. No. O? Yeah, O. Yeah. Looks like I got it. Okay, I think I'll get it. I think I'll get it. What I don't have at the moment is the bottom two. Give me the H. No. Alright, I'll try another spin. Oh no, I don't know if I have enough. Okay, I do. Take the D. But what would that be? Bye, Val. Give me an A. I wonder what that is. It's a landmark. Okay, so I think... Yeah, what is that? Is a hot dog a sandwich the ultimate late night discussion? Yes! Discussion closed. A lot of people like this contend it's not, and I'm like, it has a bun. Like, I feel like that's enough for me. I used to say no, but then I'm like, but really, it's just a small sub sandwich, honestly. And if you're gonna like, you're gonna disqualify it because it has a sausage in it, that seems silly because people have sausage sandwiches. Like, I'm not. So like, are you telling me like if you slice the sausage, it becomes a sandwich? See, that's ridiculous. Like. Okay, let's go spin. What is this? I know of one landmark in South Dakota, but the letters don't line up for it. So I'm like, what are we gonna go with? I don't want to waste a vowel. How many vowels do I have left over anyway? There's no way to know. I just have to go with what I got here. Well, I know there's a U. It's just gonna be that U. See, that was a waste. Find another one then. I guess an E? Okay. I still don't know what it is. South Dakotas. Okay, I think I have a letter idea. Okay. Yes, I think. No, I don't have it. Thought I had it. I'll spin. I think I'm gonna go with an L with no assurance that this will work. Aha! I think I got the final word. I don't have the middle word. Yeah, I've been told about the. Oh fuck. I've been told, but remember, look who made that point. I've seen this comment before. So Mitty is talking about how the National Hot Dog and Sausage Council explicitly states that hot dogs are not sandwiches, arguing that they have evolved into a unique category distinct from sandwiches or burgers. I really would like to call their bluff on that because it's like, consider the source. The source is the Hot Dog and Sausage Council. They want to distinguish themselves so they can have a little more cachet. But ultimately, they're just adding they're adding a thing that doesn't need to be there. But it's still a deviation of the sandwich regardless. South Dakota's Corn Palace. I was so close. I might have still won the game. I do. Cookie Jar, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How you doing? It's a little late for the raid song, but it's so good to see you. How you doing? Welcome in. My name is Davey. I'm a variety streamer based in Los Angeles, and it's great to see you. How have you been? Let me give you a shout out. How's it going? How was your stream? Cookie says howdy. Well, my name is Davey. I'm a variety streamer based in Los Angeles. I'm also a content creator, and I am working on some future YouTube videos. You can see them over on the YouTube channel. They're not there yet, but they shall be. Bill Murray, wow, what an honor to have you here in the chat. Thank you for the hydrate command. Cookies Jar says it was great. We started Mouse PI for hire yesterday. Y'all go follow Cookie. There's Cookie's channel. Go ahead. Let me give you the shout to Cookie Jar. And you can push the button right up there and follow Cookie and do the thing. Thanks so much for hanging out with us tonight. We really appreciate your raid. And we're glad to have you settle in as long as you need to. If you got a raid and run, of course, no problem there. And we play all sorts of fun games on stream. And we specialize in community games, including Wheel of Fortune and Price is Right and like trivia games like that. Plus an assortment of other games that we've played over the years. So we're glad to have you here. Now, Cookie says, it was great. We started Mouse PI for hire yesterday. I hope that's going well. Uh-oh. This got stuck. Mitty says, I do have to agree with the NDHC. I think we're just going to agree to disagree on that one, Mitty. And you weren't the first to make that point, and you will not be the last, but I'm just not going to subscribe to it. And speaking as the arbiter of the sandwiches, I would say that a hot dog is in its nature a derivative of the origin of a larger sub sandwich. So, and it's okay that we have different opinions. I don't take harbor any issue with that. Jordy says I don't care. The NDHC says if Davey counts the sandwich, so do I. Well, Jordy, you are more than welcome to have an a differing opinion if you want to. So I will respect it, as I am respecting for Mitty's opinion. That's totally fine. But welcome in, pals. I hope you're all doing well. Cookie says, well, I've got to play a little wheel before bed. Nice. You gonna play too? Very nice, very nice. Always a fun time playing some wheel. Cookie says, Davey, you are my 150th follower, so just hit your goal. Really? Well, thank you so much. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm sorry I wasn't following her earlier too. So but congratulations in hitting your goal. Excellent. Way to go, Cookie. Now you deserve that. Congratulations on 150 followers. And here's to many more, I hope. Green Guy says, I brought a Chicago dog to the sandwich show, and now I'm questioning if that was okay. It's totally okay. It's okay with me anyway. I can't speak for everybody, but it's good to see you, Green Guy. Cookie says, love Chicago dogs. Oh my gosh. No, they're great. They're great. I don't know how they make the relish so extra neon green. How do they do that? Is that food coloring? I don't know how they do it, but they do, and it's remarkable. I'll go ahead and get to the bonus round. Which if I won, find out in a minute. 97.50. Okay. Chicago dog. Add lots of ketchup. Sorry, not sorry. Well, I mean, there's ketchup in the Chicago dog, though, right? Isn't that in the regular one? So I guess I would say it's fine. I don't do ketchup, but if it is in the dog innately, it's totally good. So Chicago dog is an example of that. The LA dog, the dogs they sell in the rolling, the carts, they put ketchup in that, and I'm good with that too. So I'm not that picky about it. People. I think I got it. So C and H. Oh, no. No, maybe I don't have it. Because there's only one L up there, so I may not have this. I'll try D. I'm going to try an O. No, I might have it. Okay, Showgirls. Yes! How much is that? 100,000 plus! What a big win. Holy moly. It's 109,750. Wow, what a start. Holy crap. Amazing. Carlo, good to see you. How you been? I know that we don't have to shout your channel out anymore, but I do want to at least say acknowledge what you have done, and also kind of give people a little link to the new project, the Spaghetti and Meatballs channel. It's really good to see you. Green guy with a 5-stream streak. Thank you so much. Now I did see somebody had a resub. I think King had a really, really good resub. I think King had how many? 29 months. Holy cow. King, thank you so much. And thank you for your 5-stream streak, Green Guy. So that we now have 2 layers of that. Oh, Mouthguard too. So I actually have an extra layer. I have like 3 layers here. So there you go. Streak Burger's up to 3 tonight. That's probably what I'll save because yeah. Welcome in, Carlo. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're getting some Z's. And thanks for your 5-stream streak, Green Guy. Really nice to have you here tonight. Jordan says, do you prefer grilled hot dogs or boiled? I don't have a preference, I guess. It just depends on where you're at the situation. I think most people would say grilled is better, but I do want them a little juicier. So like the steamed or boiled hot dogs are actually pretty good for me. And so I actually do kind of like the boiled hot dogs because they're not so dry. But if you get a particularly big hot dog and grill that's actually pretty good. So I don't think there's necessarily a wrong answer to that because the folly of the grilled hot dog is, as I said, like you can overcook it and then it's just all scorched and burnt and that's no good. So, yeah, I'm going to probably keep that denied, but that's a hysterical comment. Is it really his favorite movie? That's crazy. But I'm still going to deny it. We don't do politics on this channel, but still, nevertheless, a humorous comment. No, the reason is because, yeah, we have particular words that are banned on this chat. No, but it's political adjacent, so I'm gonna maintain that. I'm gonna maintain that action. But I did think it was funny. Okay. Yeah. Carlos has understood. I respect Carlos. Thank you. Let's carry on. New game. By the way, Carla, where are you on that? On the hot dog debate? Like, do you prefer your hot dogs grilled or boiled? I had it on the tip of my tongue. Now I got it. Kamikaze. Carlos says, depends on the mood. There's merits for both. Yes, totally. I think that's where I am too. But welcome in, Carlo. Good to see you again. How are things rolling out with the DJ channel? Wait, what? Oh, our big... Oh, really? Oh, come on. Really? You're gonna get me for that? Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, come on. Goodness. Greencast is one big happy family. Yep, you got it right. What a semantic thing to get me on, though. I said our big happy family. I thought that was close. Carlos says if it's a straight griller with no toppings, then definitely grilled, but with toppings to go boiled. That's a solid take, I think. Are we guessing in chat just blue icon? I'm gonna say blue icon, but if I see it tonight though, I will ask what it is. Because like, for example, if I have the solve before like finishing the puzzle, I can then like just say, okay, what do you guys think it is? Because I already had the solve. So for now, yeah, correct. The process is blue emote, but then I may ask you to reveal the solve during the round. And I'm going to do a C. Nope. Carlos says, we're well along setting up the new channel. Looks like Sunday night will be first stream. Oh, very nice. Can't wait to hear what kind of songs you do on there. I've seen some DJ channels kind of groove some classic hits, and it's pretty good. Pretty good. Going instrumental focus. Gotcha. What is the name of the new channel? We just shouted it out. It's called Spaghetti and Meatballs. Spag and Meatballs. Spag and M Balls. I can shout it out again just to... Oh, there we go. Probably got it. Yeah. So, get you a follow to that channel, Jordy. You can enjoy Carlo's new project. Oh, nice. Thank you, Jordy. Jordy's is cool. Just gave me a follow. High fives, Jordy. Let's go. What is that? Dead men tell no tale. No. I'm gonna say N. We accept this. Thanks, but no. Oh, that's great. Thanks. Okay, I got the solve. Does anyone have? If anyone else has a solve, you can throw out the blue emote, and then I'll ask you if you think you know it, because I think I got it. Carlos says I haven't spun for non-wedding stuff in almost 30 years. Wow. Okay, so we have 2 H's. And we have 2 of an additional letter. I'm gonna give this to you in a minute. Carlos says don't have any expectations. I'm super rusty. No worries. I think the best thing is you're gonna get great support no matter what. Because your community has always been so caring and loving. Okay. That's good enough. Let's solve. Thanks, but no thanks. I had a feeling like one of the words was going to get repeated, so... There you have it. Let me see. Okay, ready? And spin. $800. Breaks, but no breaks. I love that. Give me a T. My goodness, no. Frank, but no Franks. Oh man, you're making me hungry, buddy. Ooh. Bob Bank going for channeling his inner Penny. Oh, I got it. I got it. When I saw the repeating letters, I had a very sneaky suspicion. Oh. That's all right. I'm gonna go get some money on the board. I gotta get ahead of you. I want a giant number. That is not a giant. Oh my. Of all the things I had to solve. No Pranks Frank would be a cool alt account. That does sound good. Well, Penny didn't have it. Oh, Penny has it now? You kidding? Oh, boy. Yeah. But look at how many potential consonants were up there. Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy. Yep. Got it. Jordy says, I want a trash dog right now. Man, that sounds good. I'm all in on that idea. Great idea, Jordy. Raggedy Randy. Ooh, Bob Bank. Greedy Bob. What's in a trash dog? Yeah, break it down, Jordy. I've had one, but I feel like Jordy would have a good breakdown for us. This is the place. Okay, give me an H. I'm sorry, I didn't get Teraby's update. I should go back and read that. Teraby said, and thanks again for the raid cookie. It was really nice to see you. I called the ISP and they are sending someone on Saturday to come look. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. I'm glad that they're going to respond so quickly. That's good news. That's good news. I just ate a foot-long chili cheese. Like, wow, that's good late night. That's good late night move. I mean, that's good. That's good late night. That's good late night food, maybe. Hits the spot after hours. Now, with your foot-long chili cheese dog, did you put any mustard in it? Because I like to do mustard in the chili dog. I learned that you did. I grew up not having mustard in chili dog because my mom wouldn't put mustard on them. But when I went to some places like Pink's, I learned that you actually put mustard on the chili dog. I'm like, ooh, this is pretty good. Adds a little tang to it. I like it. I like it. But you know, I think that's another case of where your mileage may vary. I don't know if everybody does mustard on chili dog specifically. Mitty says, yes, spicy brown mustard. Now that sounds great. That's my favorite too. The end. Okay, I think this is going to be a rare summoning of chat, but does anybody have a solve? I would actually take yours. I'll take your solves, right? You can spoil for me a little early if you'd like with this particular puzzle. Mattis is not a fan of standard yellow mustard. It has its use cases. I do think that the yellow mustard would go pretty well with the chili dog, but I do like spicy brown mustard with chili dogs as well. That's really good. The end. It's not seen. The end. Not game. The end lane. What could that be? The end vein. The end rain. The end sane. The end what? It's a place? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Is L still up there? It is. Okay, I'm gonna solve. Worst solve ever. I don't know if I got enough to win here. End zone. Oh. That's right. That's right. I still got enough to win. Jordy says a trash dog often includes a heavy combination of chili, melted cheese, onions, relish, mustard, ketchup, sauerkraut, jalapenos, and potato chip crunches. That's actually pretty... I don't think I have had that. That's crazy. Where can you get a trash dog, Jordy? That's a wild time. I think I would try it. Therapy says, "Oh wow, that is a lot of yummy toppings." Haha, suck it, Penny. All right, bonus round. Let's do it. And then after the bonus round, we'll go ahead and read out. So thank you so much for checking in, Carlo, Terry, and Mitty, and Jordy. It's so good to see you all again. It was great to see King earlier in the night, and Green Guy. Good to have you with us as well. This is a thing. I'm trying to see D. K is not up. Okay, I don't know. I try no. Got it. Wild card. Ooh. Yes. I think the D was key to the success. 50,000. Holy cow. So we're gonna add 55,800. Do I really want to raid out now? Well, we were off to a great start. No, I'm gonna raid out now. I think it's a good time. Jordy says I would guess New York, but I have no idea. Is that where you had it? Like, have you had it? Like, wait, when was, like, did you have it in New York, or did you go to New York and have it? Exciting. My career total. Oh no, PD Spaghetti's in here. Late night wheel, let's go. Oh, so good to see you. Okay. I'll do one more game. I don't want to raid out with you just checking in like that. That seems unfair. Let's do one more round. One more game. How you doing? Welcome in. Nice to meet you, PD Spaghetti. My name is Davey. I'm a variety streamer, and we play this game every week. What's interesting, have you met Neil Patrick Harris? Hey. And Spaghetti, we're going to play this game against him on Thursday. So we'd love to have you back Thursday night, roughly the same time. And then we'll do some multiplayer wheel. I play against other people on Switch. So in the Nintendo store or Nintendo online, I have found some friends and we get them to play. We often play against Zizzy Vaxpert, who is a former Wheel of Fortune champion. And he is really good at the game. So it's a great challenge. I get to play against him each week. Just came from Will. You've been on for a while, I think. Yep. We have been doing different things tonight. We've been playing wheels since about midnight Eastern, and yeah, we'll do it again in a couple days. So if you've not been here before, we'd be glad to get your follow so that you can be notified when we do the next stream, which will be a great stream because like we're gonna have some great players for that game. Occupation. And we spin again. And this is hard. Do you play Wheel as well on Switch or on other systems, Spaghetti? Jordy says, nope, I just watched 2 YouTube channels that make them and they look good. Very nice. This has been tough. Like, just getting another letter is kind of crazy. Bye, Nee. Spaghetti says, no, I just started watching it. Okay. Well, we're glad to be here for you. Glad you're enjoying it so far. Occupation. Bye, an A. What is that? Huh. Spin, I suppose. Keep an L? That wouldn't make sense, though. I don't know, D. Ugh. Oh, you know, maybe. Let's see. How long have you been wheeling? You mean all together? I think I started playing Wheel of Fortune at the beginning of this year. So we've been doing that game. We've been doing this game, not this specific one, but like we've been different versions. We had a lot of different versions of Wheel. So we have this version, we have the Xbox 360 version, and then the one I'm playing most frequently is the Wheel of Fortune for Switch, which is the most recent, the most modern version of the game. We even played the Nintendo version, the old NES version. In fact, we even played the PC version from 1987. It was very, very old. It was indeed quite old. Well. Okay, that helps. Okay, I think I got the next 2 letters. Davey is an undefeated Wheel of Fortune champion. No, I'm not. Don't be silly. Spaghetti, he's just joking. But it says he is an undefeated Wheel of Fortune champion. That's a real thing. He actually did win on TV. It was very exciting. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. I'm just gonna. I'll just solve from here. Payroll clerk. Would that even be a thing now? Because like they don't use paper. I wonder. Which version is this game? So this is the 2007 PC version. No, and they called it Wheel of Fortune Deluxe. And for a game that's 20 years old, it has definitely held up very well. The most outdated part of the game is actually just the puzzles. The puzzles refer to things that happened like 2 decades ago, so it's like it's really interesting to see the antiquated like terms that you see, or the antiquated movies of the 2000s. It's not even like all the 2000s, it's just like the mid to early 2000s. Beast says, did I hear my name? As far as I know. I won a lot of $4,000 trips tonight, BC. Very exciting. I'm going to be going to a lot of $4,000 places. What do I have available? We've used a lot of letters already. Try an N. Yes. Okay. So it's something that's long and running. And then it's one more word. A long running. Pieces is pumping up 4,000 down trips. Let's go. A long running what? Oh. Oh, wow. I think I got it. Solved. Long. Woo. Feud. Yes? Wow. I win. Yeah, pumping up $4,000 trips. On the menu. That's an event. Yeah, events is a pretty vague definition of events. On the menu, I feel like N is a frequent letter in this category. I don't really want to use it now. D. Okay. I'm a little worried. No, it's early, it's fine. It's all you, Petty. Is it M-I-X? No, M-U-S-T? No. Wow, this is tough, but I think I know one of the letters that's up here. Okay, so I think there's an N. And I also think there is a an R or a T. Let's try the T. That was a good choice. Alright, I'm gonna go with a vowel. I'm gonna try an E. Okay, let's spin again. Oh, Greer's got a song. Oh, wow. I think I'm getting close. I'm gonna keep pursuing this. I would like an R. Okay. Yes, I think I got that. I think I got that last word. Okay. So oh no, maybe I don't have that. Yeah. No N. I guess I'll say so. G. Okay. Okay. I think we're getting close. I think we're getting close. Yes. I've got 2 more letters. Green guy's already got the whole solve, so let's see if I get this as well. But I think there is a B. Yes. And then I think there is an I'm gonna try for the Y. Damn. Right. I'm gonna try for another letter. I would solve if I knew what it was, but I'm gonna keep trying. Give me a V. Nope. What do we have left? I think I'm gonna go by the I. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna buy the... Oh, boy. Give me the A. That's better. That's better. Now I got it. Okay. I've only got that. Okay, I'm gonna go solve. Mashed potatoes. And giblet gravy. Oh, damn it. I spelled it wrong. That's a bad beat. Ugh. I spelled it wrong. And I did. Thankfully I still ended up going to the bonus round after all that, but definitely should have netted those $6,500 in addition. Penny was $0. Suck it, Penny. Okay, last bonus round, and we're gonna go right out. Here we go. This could be emergency. Let's see. There are not many. There are not many TV titles that have an exclamation point at the end. So let's see. Well, it starts with an E. I think that's probably already a. Yeah. The lead, I think, the lead actor from Emergency died earlier this year. That's sad news. M, G, C. There's nothing else. I guess let's do an I. Y. Boom. And how much? 25,000. So 34,900. We'll add. And we have a total of 2,450 in barely an hour of playing. We did good. Chat, big time GG's to you. You all played really well. Jordy says, easy win. The exclamation point was definitely the clue that made the difference. PD Spaghetti, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate it. It's nice to meet you. And we'll do this again on Thursday, everybody. So we had a real variety of a night. We had a real variety stream tonight for sure. We did all sorts of different things. Had a couple hours of really fun watch-alongs of travel content. We played Press Your Luck for about an hour. Then we did this game for about an hour. And now I'm going to take you to another awesome spot. And we're going to keep this party going at a different channel. Thank you so much tonight for being part of this experience with me. I really appreciate it. And join us again on Thursday when we get into the full-on Wheel of Fortune stream. All wheel, all the time on Thursday night. And it should be a good time. So until then, if you missed any part of the stream, you can find the VOD over here or over on YouTube. I'll do this for Jordy really quick. And Terry says, thank you for streaming. Thank you, Terry, for hanging out with us. And we're hoping... refresh to make sure. Okay. I think I got some ideas. Yeah. Let's go hang out with Colleen Dauncey on the alt channel. Colleen's doing some Rocksmith on the alt, which is appropriately named Alt Lean. So we'll go hang out there. Watch some Rocksmith. Colleen ought to crush that. I mean, Colleen can play so many different instruments. So, Jordy says, thanks for the stream, friend. You're very welcome. Thanks for hanging out again with us always. Let's go raid. Raid calls incoming. Copy the appropriate raid call. And paste it in Colleen's alt channel chat, aka alt. And we'll get over there, post haste, and do the thing. Away we go. Thanks so much, y'all. Good night. Have a good rest of your night. I'll see you around in a couple days. And be well. Rest well. And make sure to share all the love to Colleen. Colleen's very cool. So we'll see you. We'll see you soon. I'm laughing because like one time Izzy Viper called Colleen Cooleen. It's a very accurate. It's a very accurate term. So we'll see you soon. Bye, everyone. Thanks so much. And back at it on Thursday. Good night, everyone. Thanks so much. I appreciate you. Can't wait to see how Colleen does at this Rocksmith. She might. Like I said, I think she's gonna do pretty well here, but we'll find out together.